Okay. Looks like everything's good. One reason I do like those starting few minutes early thing is not only for the ads to go through, but also, you know, it just makes it a little nicer to give some time for people to go in, let a little bit of a soak happen to see if there's any issues on Twitch's end. Because I've had those before. Those aren't fun. Alright. So, let's see here. Where were we last time? Oh, right. We just met Xenon. Which... best introduction for, like, a crazy scientist character. Which, if... I forget if you were in here when that happened, but the dude literally has a musical number. Oh, yeah, if you saw him on the VOD. Oh my god. That is... Oh. That's because I had my fingers on my forehead. My model just completely freaked out. Speaking of freaking out... But, yeah, I swear, Xenon has probably the best introduction out of a character that's supposed to be like a mad scientist. Where it's like, okay, is this character like the twisted type of mad scientist? Or the fun type? Though sometimes they're kind of a bit of both. Kind of like, I think his name was Mayuri in Bleach. Where it's like, that dude really does ride the line between both the insanely messed up type of insane one, as well as the really fun one. Was that one praying at a porta potty when I hit it with my motorcycle? Okay. That is a sentence I never thought I would have had to say. Oh, that's what makes me love games like this.
Excellent work! I knew you could be trusted. My surrogate should be located in the lab's core. Oh, one thing to keep in mind. A system's malfunction will trigger their self-defense mode. Perhaps a misstep on my part. All intruders will be shot on sight, no questions asked. That includes us, so be ready for a combat fracas most ferocious! Of course, I'm here to help, if you'll kindly open up and lend me your back, yes? Oh, my word, how homely. Take care not to let my superior mind chisel years off your life. Now, onward! Entertain me!
I swear, I think when I was looking at it for the voice actor for this dude,
Perhaps you'd like to hear one of my lectures while we rest.
it's one of those Souls-like things where, like, in Dark Souls, there's a lot of voice actors where it's like, they've never really done voice acting before, but have done, like, Shakespearean
Just begun!
plays and stuff like that.
It would seem it activates from somewhere else.
And FromSoft is just like, you know what? I like how you guys are. Let's put you as a big character in this game. And for some of them, it ends up just launching a frickin' voice acting career for them. Where it's like, that's one of the weird, similar things with, like, Code Vein, and the second one is they do kind of the same thing. They mix in character voices that you know from other stuff.
I beg your pardon. I shall be at your side momentarily.
With people who have, like, an IMDb or behind the voice actors of, like, 3 or 4 random roles.
Oh, please!
It's like, every time I've seen them do that... Oh, right, I forgot. Xenon can create miniature suns.
Enthusiasm! That surprised you?
Yeah, I just love it, because it's like they... not only just save a little bit of a buck, but they look through the people's work and are like, you know what, this person is a bit of an untapped talent. So why not help them with that by putting them on this big name project? Also, another one, aside from FromSoft, that I can think of that did something like that, was... Okay, so if you've ever played the Borderlands games, The dude who voices Claptrap. Literally just a random dude who was in The Office. And has become one of the most recognizable voices.
Magnificent!
Gonna drop back down to get that item I missed. Yeah, it's weird, because mainly... and that's the reason why I bring up FromSoft, is because it feels like they're kind of going back to that style of stuff, because a lot of their stuff is pretty experimental. Especially for how they're, like, pushing the ways to define difficulty in games, but still somehow make it fair and accessible?
I beg your pardon. I shall be at your side momentarily. Not today.
It's like, sure, in some of the second games there are some outlier bosses. One being, I absolutely love Elden Ring, but Malenia can just... Ooh, I don't even know if I want to get into what I want to say about Malenia. So that depends. Lately I've been having a lot of voice issues and stuff, which you can kind of hear. It depends on how well the stuff goes tonight, and if my voice ends up holding up. Weapon sales. But yeah, if there is going to be one, I will put up a poll tomorrow for what the community game will be. Which, it'll sometimes be stuff like Marbles on Stream, or... which is one of those that's like you can just type in a command and you can actually be in the game. Which is really fun, in my opinion. Which that's how I ended up learning about that. Is from doing that in someone else's. Yeah, that's usually on the list for community night stuff. Also, Sea of Thieves, which, for Sea of Thieves, it's usually Safer Seas. Just because, ooh, that community can get very toxic.
Must I always be That's the first lab secured, as is my work. Splendid job! Even I could only have done a modicum better. With the help of my surrogates, I'm able to run multiple experiments in parallel. The bulk of my efforts, however, are dedicated to researching the resurgence. I've tasked my surrogates with guarding my findings, hence the stringent security. Idris' seal has begun to deteriorate. Thus, we can't lose my work. Onwards! You must make your way to my next lab.
Yeah, I kind of forget what some of the other ones were, because they haven't really done a lot of community night stuff in a while. Which I really don't like that's the case, because I love doing it. It's just, you know, health comes before hobbies. Oh, right, but that one is I have to start from here and go down. Yeah, I'm trying to remember what the ones were for that, and if I was planning on, like, expanding them. Because usually I try to pick something... Oh, Warframe! That was one of the other ones. And the reason is because I like to pick stuff that's cross-platform.
There it is! Second lab. Let's reconnoiter and retrieve. Promptly now. With the seal weakening, every second is precious. I hate to trouble you, truly I do. Can we go faster? Idris tried to buy time, but we need a permanent solution. Some way to quell the resurgence for good! Ah, you look intrigued. There's a spark of curiosity in your eye that's just ever so adorable. But first, we have my surrogates to collect. You know the drill. Forward march, comrade! Let's rest. I have the data to compile.
Oh no, it's this one.
There is something special.
Okay, so this is the most dangerous one of his, because you have to go across a lot of these beams. While going across them, that thing can shoot you off the beams, and the drop is just far enough to usually take you down to 1 HP. If you weren't hit beforehand.
Not today.
What am I mixing this up with
Westra, you. Not
a
today.
challenge variant of it later? Oh, I know there was a challenge variant of it later that was a bit tougher, where instead of there being a floor there, it was a death pit. Okay, managed to get right up to it.
I beg your pardon. I shall be at your side momentarily.
But yeah, so you got the long answer about community night, but I've just forgotten to update that thing. Like that little schedule. Because the thing is, I always want to do it if I'm able. It's just sometimes that's not always the case.
Have you forgotten something?
Ooh, I didn't even notice that chest there. Thank you, Zenon.
Just begun.
Oh,
Mighty
duh.
as good as me. I beg your pardon. I shall be at your side momentarily.
Okay, I thought he was stuck on boxes for a second. Which, yeah, out of the followers you have, he's kind of the glitchiest one. And it's because of his model size. He gets stuck on stuff like crazy. So that's one of the things why it definitely makes sense to me why Lavinia, when you're in the section with her, that she doesn't actually join you as a usable party member. Is because she's even taller than him. Which is like, one of the cool things I love doing is just a little bit of, like, kinda theorizing in the games. And one of the things, especially with a character like like these characters. Oh yeah, she's definitely taller. Because she's more than twice the size of my character. Oh, this is the room I was thinking of. Which is like, yep, you fall down there, you die. That thing hits you when you're on one of these beams, you fall. And yeah, they have like laser accuracy. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Yep, that's definitely an issue of going between this game and one that uses the dodge button in this game for a jump. Oh yeah, basically I have the dodging in this for my control scheme set how it was in the original. Because when I think Code Vein, that's what I kind of just immediately default to. No, not fire. Oh, I was lucky in both hit.
Free of injuries, yes?
Oh, yeah, and if you haven't heard how I've explained how I both love and hate how that type of enemy works, is that it has a bunch of shields on it, and its core. Hitting the core is the only way to deal actual damage. Hitting anything else deals less than 10% of your damage. Which the reason why I say love and hate is
I shall be at your side momentarily.
I love it because it makes you approach the fight with the enemy differently, to where you're constantly dodging out away from its attacks, then into attack as soon as you see an opportunity, and it makes you... I guess it kind of just like changes the combat dynamic. Especially since they have moves to distance you, and tons of moves that, like, will perfectly track you, and you have to learn the timing of them to dodge them.
Must I always be so... See if you can dodge this!
Speaking of cool moves... Here's the Ice Elemental, Zenon. Oh, he has the Reaper spin with his spear. Oh, I like that. Finish! Yes.
Zenon cannot. That's two secured. Color me impressed. I'll deign to call upon you more in the future. As a token of my confidence, it's time I filled you in on my findings to date concerning the resurgence phenomenon. Notebooks and pencils out, please, because first, a lesson on Revenant history is in order. As you know, Revenants are blessed with prodigious lifespans. We can live hundreds or even thousands of years with an ease that belies our age. Nevertheless, a choice group, known as the nigh-immortal Progenitors, left their indelible mark upon history. I know it's splitting fine hairs by human standards, but surely you can grasp life everlasting trumps a few millennia? Naturally, this begs the question. Just what exactly separates Progenitors from modern-day Revenants? My findings pointed to a single historical juncture when Revenants inexplicably became mortal. Even the oldest Revenants began dying off after a few millennia. Technically, dying isn't the right way to put it. A restriction was imposed on their lifespan. Alas, that delightful cliffhanger is all we have time for. But remember this. Eventually, all Revenants came to be born with a predetermined lifespan. And this was no act of nature.
Which I just love how this is the dude who tells you, like, the history of everything for this, like, diverging timeline. If it is a diverging timeline. Because I don't even think Queen was shown among the Progenitors there. Which is one of the big ones from the first game. And if I remember right, was literally the first Revenant. So, it's like, if there's a thing where you're going to show the progenitors of it that had technically infinite lifespans as long as they weren't killed by physical stuff. Or, you know, blood hunger turned them insane. it's like, yeah, I think among those progenitors... Actually, let me see if I could find a picture of that. Because he doesn't show up for very long. Come on. Oh, apparently those are what they're turning into. Like, the monstrosities that they're turning into are imitations of the progenitors. Which none of them look anything like the characters from the first game. Which is interesting. It's like instead for some of these characters there are kind of counterparts. Like, the main character in this one both has... Like, if you're going to look at that stuff... two different characters that could be considered a counterpart for it. Or her, whichever you pick your character to be. Or, you know what I mean. However you choose to have your character in this game. But yeah, it's like there's two different characters I can think of that are, like... kind of a dimensional similar character? One of them being one who literally hunts down other revenants. And the other one being the main character, who can kind of go down that hunting path as well. But also, instead of that path, you can go down a path kind of like in this game where you're saving them.
This is it, the final lab! You've done well traversing so much of the frontier. I've been observing you very closely. You've convinced me your potential will be crucial in times to come. Now, let us conclude this final step. Once the deed is done, I have something important to give you.
I swear, that sounds weird coming from him, but it's just...
Missile. Perhaps we can stop.
It is a very important key item. and is different depending on how you go through this game. Because I think it's literally the key deciding factor for the endings you get in this game. Which I guess there's technically 4 endings to the game?
Who needs to see when you have me by your side?
But I think you only need 3 of them for a... Well, I know you only need 3 of them for 100% achievements. Because there's one ending I didn't do, and I have all the achievements. And that goes to before what I said about this not being my first playthrough of the game. Because of the stuff people were saying on Steam.
I beg your pardon. I shall be at your side momentarily.
Which is like, I'm actually surprised that...
This is invaluable to us revenants. We should at least take a sample for study.
I'm kind of surprised that Bandai Namco didn't try and pull like a lawsuit over that shit.
When in doubt, trust your instincts. Try and dodge this. A mask wearer. This does not bode well.
And what I'm talking about is... there were a bunch of people that were freaked out because of some of the designs of the characters in this game, and kept flagging the game for sexual content. To the point where Steam actually, you know, to cover their own asses, had to put a, adult-only sexual content warning on the game.
Insolence! How dare he look down on me! Watch yourself!
Which it's like with what you've seen so far, there are some characters with some suggestive designs, sure. Especially like the character he has on his cloak, which is his dead wife. Which then begs the question,
Perhaps
why does she look like Jadwiga?
while we rest.
who is like the main merchant of the game.
Must I always...
Oh, I left the fire one for last. As far as how far I am, this is the 4th hero in the game, out of a total of 5. After the 5th one, you hit the first enemy.
Away with you! Dare you! The great Zedon! All of my research material is now accounted for. 1,000 thanks, my friend. Now, I believe we ended our last lesson on the Resurgence prematurely. Let us rectify that. You recall how I said a Revenant's lifespan is predetermined? But why? To what end were they mortalized? Well, I struck upon a revelation! As the Revenant population grows, the bloodborne powers of each individual are incrementally stimulated! The more our numbers grow, the more each individual's powers swell. But each vessel can only house so much energy in reserve. Soon the power corrupts our flesh, eventually bursting forth into the world! That is the Resurgence's true nature. A cataclysm triggered by a population overload. An end for our time. I suspect that the progenitors discovered this truth ages ago. Naturally, they were forced to devise a countermeasure of some kind. Thus, they artificially limited our lifespans. To avert the Resurgence, they constrained our Revenant population growth by force. Give me your Zedon pass. I've updated its credentials. You now possess the highest level of clearance. Well, highest next to me, I suppose. Strangely enough, I issued a pass of the same number to one of the servants that was in my chamber. How odd that you should share the same exact one as they. I can't have issued the same code twice, nor could it be a forgery. And there's no way for you, our perennial outsider, to have stolen it. Do you care? Ergo, 2 copies of the same pass do indeed exist, albeit with one infinitesimal difference. That being yours shows nearly a century's worth of wear and tear. I'm certain now, more certain than ever before, that your shared potential will be positively integral to my vision for the future. Now, hold out your hand. Ha! Whoop! Whoop! Ah! Whew! Fancy that. I've outdone myself. Take this, you've certainly earned it. If you find yourself in need, simply call. My powers are at your disposal. Now, if you'll excuse me, science calls! The research you helped me recover is all out of sorts and needs to be recompiled from scratch. Never fear. I'll forge your potential into it. Put your best foot forward and don't give in to despair. Farewell!
goat. What a tempestuous character. At any rate, we should discuss our next steps. Please find me at a missile.
Yeah, Xenon is, again, like, by far one of the most interesting characters. Because he's the only one who clocked you were a time traveler.
Xenon's request. And though it was rather taxing, it was good work. Now then, take a look at this. It seems there's more to this upgraded pass of his than improved access credentials. This is the key. At least, I believe it is. This pass is imbued with enough pathos to break through his present-day cocoon. It may be time to finish this quest. We should now be able to release the hero Xenon. We can finally end this. Though, I've been thinking about his theory. About revenant overpopulation being the cause of the resurgence. If he's right, we will always live in fear. As long as revenants still live, we will never be rid of the resurgence. My apologies. This is no time for us to be second-guessing ourselves. The world's fate hangs in the balance. We need to be decisive. We can't afford to delay longer. In any case, we should head back to the present. We must report our findings to Lady Lavinia.
Yeah, it's like you can tell that Xenon is one of those characters that he's written to be crazy. But he's the only one who sees through, like, all of this stuff. It's like his only real fanaticism and craziness has to do with because his wife died. Now, through some stuff, you'll see he was a little bit fanatical back then. And just absolutely adoring her. Which is adorable. Like, he's one of the few characters in the game where it's like... It's kind of hard to not like him.
Time jump complete.
But yeah, as you can see, Lavinia's way frickin' taller than him. So, as I was saying with, like, the model constantly getting stuck on
Did you
stuff.
find something?
In certain areas, which is why they have, like, the little teleport after a little bit of time function. Which I'm actually
Styled
gonna
after the
swap
Far
out from
East,
Lou.
perhaps?
let's see here. Iris has... Ooh, defense up. Health +2, defense during drain. Gain up from drain attacks. Dex 2, speed of charge drains. Special drain power up. Dex, mind, and health. As well as passive buff duration extended. Ooh! Craig's. Vitality +2, auto guard if possible when hit. Guard defense up.
You rang? You'll be in good hands. A little taste of the Far East, huh? Gotta say I like it.
Oh yeah, that dude has that sword. Okay, this will be fun to fight with him.
Welcome back. And well done retrieving the key to Xenon's seal.
Lady Lavinia, if you please, there is something I wish to ask you. When we were in the past, when we spoke to Xenon, he felt Progenitor Idris's seal was a temporary measure, so he was working on his own solution. If that's so, if he believed so strongly in a better solution, why did he give his life to perform the seal? When we made contact with Xenon's Pathos, we saw someone immobilize him with a Forma. Maybe he was sacrificed against his will? Who would do that? And moreover, there was something else. We learned from Xenon that Revenants are indirectly responsible for the resurgence.
I feared this would happen when I sent you to him. You've learned too much. Lou, you must listen to me. There are some aspects of the upheaval you needn't know about.
What?
I am truly sorry. Believe me when I say it is for your own well-being. The same goes for the resurgence. I admit, Xenon's claims can't be readily dismissed. But whether Xenon is right or wrong, whether you know all the details or not, we must face facts. Eliminating the heroes is the only hope our world has. Finish your preparations and do what must be done.
True, but what comes after? That's the thing I don't like about some characters, kind of like hers, for and ends justify the means type thing. Is okay, after those characters are dealt with, what then? Like, there is no plan beyond what's immediately able to be seen. And then the one who was working on that was forced into being a part of the seal?
Aha! So we meet again. Splendiferous! Of all the myriad possibilities I considered, none were as exhilarating as this!
Xenon, where are we?
It has been a long time indeed, O heirs to Idris's mighty power. I used that mental construct of yours as inspiration to erect my own, a photorex. I also transferred a portion of my consciousness into that Xenon pass, thus turning it into a key that would transport you here. But alas, the construct won't last long. We must conclude our business quickly. Let us do what must be done.
What just...
All will become clear when the time is duly ripe. For now, my time at least, is to run out.
What about the upheaval? How did things go wrong?
My dear, there's no need to rush. Simply do what must be done. And see it through to the very end. Now, there's no time to be complacent. Weapons at the ready. Prepare for the hour of reckoning. The stage is set. Come forth, for it is Xenon Gryphgoat you face!
No holding back. Take this!
Oh yeah, I find it interesting that with all of Xenon's stuff being Japanese inspired, that he turns into a Greek Minotaur. Complete with, like, Roman colors. Okay, he doesn't take sun damage. Which makes sense because he's the one who created the cure for that. Phase 2.
Fight to the end. Take flight.
And yes, he just summoned a frickin' sun. Oh, okay, that makes sense. It's his move. They're usually immune to their own moves. Oh, right, this attack!
Let's pull ourselves together.
Nope. Go in!
Here I go.
Take pride in what you've done.
Finish this.
We know what we must do. There must be no other choice.
If Revenants continue to proliferate unchecked, their blood will trigger a mass mutation of all matter. If this world is to have a future, Revenants must submit to nature's course. Indeed, Sabine hasn't long left to live herself. Yet Sabine, the world never looked quite as beautiful to me after you left. Many today will do anything for more time, even if it means cheating the Ordinance. What compelled their ceaseless thirst for more life? In unison, they reply, a life ended prematurely is one bereft of meaning. Their greed blinds them to the ruin they cause. The egotists fancy their lives are worth more than yours, my Dragum! But no more! This must end, my dearest Sabine. I promise you, I shall upend this world, built upon their lies! All will know that your life was a thing of beauty. And never again will anyone say otherwise!
Oh, about what?
Xenon.
Farewell, Xenon Griffcoat. Heretic that you were worthy of respect. Your sacrifice has bought this world a century of life. We won't let this time go to waste. I can promise you that much. You two have done superbly in dispatching the hero Xenon. The magnitude of your feat cannot be overstated. You have nearly saved the world.
Lady Lavinia, I'm sorry. I'm not sure this was the right thing to do.
Only time will tell. For now, we must forge ahead and hope the results will bear us out. We grow ever closer to achieving our goal. First, let's return to Magmel. There is much to learn. The last hero is, well, I must tell you of him.
It's up to us to make good on the path we've taken. For Xenon's sake, as much as anyone else. Let's head to Magmel and hear what Lady Lavinia has to say.
Yeah, there's... Definitely with Xenon, it's very much fair to call that dude a madman. But at the same time, he's one of those characters where it's like, you can see where he's coming from. Like, I think... So, when I was watching one of those cutscenes, a thought kind of popped into my head. Which was that it feels like we're at the end... With Grifko, it feels like he could have been a main character in his own show, or something. And we're at the end where everything falls apart for him. Which then drives him to basically almost start doing stuff in a way to become a villain.
It's shut tight.
But all in, like, what he believes as
Let's take this slowly and carefully.
what is actually the best for the survival. So, yeah, he's one of those very, very interesting characters. Oh, I was hoping it didn't auto-trigger.
We are on the cusp of success, of an unprecedented victory. It is time, then, to discuss the final hero. Valentin Voda. Formerly the forsworn heir of Voda House, and my biological son.
I had a feeling.
Now, he lies dormant, buried deep within the very heart of Luna Rapaces. The time has come to undertake this voyage, to gird our hearts, and vanquish him. I have already prepared everything we need to complete our mission. When you're ready, truly ready, to face what lies ahead, come speak to me. I will ready a portal to transport you.
Valentin's the final hero, and we have to slay him. I'm afraid we're in for a fierce battle. We'd best be fully prepared.
So Valentin was one of the heroes from the upheaval. Honestly, I'm not too surprised. But our path is laid out. I'm with you all the way. You got a minute? I need to ask a favor of you. I want to go investigate Insula Carcere. Can you tag along? I caught wind of a rumor that the engraved weapons may have been secretly forged there. If it's true, all the pieces begin to fall into place. There's no rush. Let me know when you're ready to go.
Yeah, he says that, but if you complete this next section of the story before doing this, you cannot ever do this quest.
Thanks for tagging along. Come on. Remember,
Yeah. Some of the stuff with Xenon, there was like, he wasn't crazy to start out. He was just a brilliant scientist who was
I feel great.
absolutely
Going all out.
head over heels for his wife.
Let me show.
To the point of fanaticism, but still.
I'm getting fired up.
It's like, it seems like the thing that finally triggered basically that final piece to just slot in for that insanity to hit was his wife's death.
Welcome.
I think there's something here.
The
Bingo. I had a feeling we'd find it here. Let's check it out. If my hunch is right.
So he's the first final boss. Which, you'll see what I mean with that. And that's just because there's multiple endings. They don't reuse the bosses for the endings.
It is our duty as revenants to watch over and guide humans. But the salvation of humanity will require more than a small, privileged group brandishing power.
So, this is something interesting, is the design of this one. Because it's actually reminiscent to one of the final areas in the first game. Actually, the second to last area. Where that area was created by a hero that sacrificed themselves for this greater purpose. Which you don't learn about till the very end of the game. But it's like,
After the tragedy at the Academy, I became a spy for Voda House. I forged a secret pact with Xenon Grifgoat to mass-produce weapons of my own design. To save more humans, it was imperative that even our weakest revenants be capable of defeating horrors.
it's like, oh geez, my voice just like broke there for a second. But yeah, it's just like the more stuff you see in this game, especially after playing the first game, it's like, how do these connect together, if at all? Because nothing is concretely said that connects them.
But when my ties with Xenon were exposed, I was branded a criminal and forced to do Voda House's bidding. My final mission is an assault on Magnell Island as a warning to Valente, whose dangerous research must be prevented. I leave these weapons to the future, in the hope that they will one day save more human lives.
So, that's the tutorial thing in this, is the assault on that island. Only now in the game, right before the end, you learn, oh yeah, that was ordered by the person who you've been following orders from the very beginning. Which, by preventing the actual outcome of that, the island prospered.
So this is your power to materialize Pathos. France, it was you. Rest in peace, my old friend. I'll see that your will is carried on.
And it's like her constant warning throughout the game is
In the
don't
end,
change
it was
the
your
past.
question
Don't
that
you
led to the
dare change the
breakthrough.
past. Don't change it.
Back in our academy days, France asked me something once. Asked if I'd considered the feelings of those dependent on others for protection. I became a revenant to ensure my family's safety. I thought I had. But over and over they'd tell me. They said how they hated putting that danger all on me. Of course I didn't mind. In fact, I was happy, just knowing they cared for me. But in hindsight, they probably felt helpless. All they could do was wait. France wanted to empower people who had the will to fend for themselves. Unfortunately, he lacked the means to do so. This weapon, this is the product of that desire. I owe you one, France. Another one. You showed me a perspective my hubris made me blind to. I won't let your dream go to waste. That's a promise, old friend. An oath. Now then, let's get going. There's still people in need, and it's on us to keep them out of harm's way. To be the shield they need.
Oh, and one of the casualties from the assault on that island was this character who's alongside me right now. Who is actually very important to even being able to fight the final boss. Which is like what Lavinia's son was also researching, was something similar to what Grifcoat was researching. Which she had the assault happen for him to stop his research.
I see. So the heroes have been defeated. Your mission is nearly done as well. Come back in one piece. Rocks. Bring them to me. I'll pay for whatever you find.
I thought I had them
My
all.
shop's always open.
Wait, I guess there is a bit more of the game left.
So Valentin was one of the heroes from the upheaval. Honestly, I'm not too surprised. But our path is laid out. I'm with you all the way. France lives on through me. Thinking of him reminds me of how precious life is. I'm always ready to help.
And it's like... So, there is one question I do have in this game, which has to deal with the progenitors. Because Idris was one of them. And it seems like the way she talks, she personally knew Idris. So, could she be one of the other progenitors? Again, it's...
Now, let's go see Lady...
That's something that's just
Let
up
us
in the
have-
air, like... Is this the case? Is it not? Who knows? Which I can actually talk to Valentin right here. Like, going back into the past here.
The duty of Voda House, indeed. I don't make promises lightly. I mean to change the future where you shall live into something wonderful. We do.
Oh, and also conveniently, when that happened, he was sent away on a different mission.
I saw Tool.
So that's one of those things that it's like, okay, yeah, he's away from the island. This dude has, like, 50,000 things he does. So, yeah, that makes sense.
Not forgetting.
Because the dude's basically a prodigy.
As you can...
Okay, Warhammer the Fool. Oh, yeah, this thing's interesting. So, this is the weapon that Xenon's using. Which, that's the thing I like, is you actually get access to buy the boss weapons after defeating them. Which this one
We're done
is
here.
a left trigger ability. Which is what my axe is. The one I rarely use, but just deletes about anything it hits. Oh? This one here has a mission for me. Oh! Hi! What? Why are you sitting here like this, Zenon? You know what? I really shouldn't even ask.
Let us spare none of our strength. Hail and well met, my dear comrade. We have an emergency on our hands. The fate of the very world hangs in the balance, and none can assist but you. Come, it is imperative. I was sifting through my memories of the Resurgence research when, lo and behold, I was positively thunderstruck, like a bolt from the blue. There is a hole, a wicked void in my memory sphere. On Insula Carcere, I was subjected to Forma torture. Naturally, I bore the brunt of it handily, seeing as I am an Ubermensch, after all. As it turns out, an infinitesimal fraction of the whole was compromised. Me, Xenon Grifgoat, now standing here bereft of total recall? That defies all reason! All I remember was that the memory was of utmost importance. That may be more harrowing than its loss. At any rate, left unattended, the string on the sword hanging above our heads is liable to snap at any moment. I must embark on an epic journey to stimulate my glorious hippocampus. Care to join? I know what you're thinking, and yes, I will reward you handsomely for your time. First, there's a place I'd like to visit on Magmel Island. If you're ready, we shall embark immediately. Let us make all due haste. Let us be off then. Fret not. My tithe has
What?
graced your purse.
I want to question what he's doing right now. But at the same time, I don't think there's an answer for why he's doing it.
Ha! Precisely what I'd expect from a dear friend.
Like, the dude's one of those characters that, I guess, is just, for lack of a better term, delightfully insane.
Marvelous. Yes, simply splendid. I tell you sure and I tell you true, there is no pleasure like high tea with a vista. This was a scenic spot that Sabine and I discovered on one of our jaunts. It all seemed so simple then. Sipping tea was our leisure, a historic pastime we made our present. Waxing euphoric over her memory has kindled my endorphins! Now, to stimulate the hippocampus! Nothing. That's odd. That aside, tell me how the tea tastes. I take a certain pride in it, and these leaves are delightful.
You know your way around a kettle.
Ha ha! Very good indeed. You have a refined palate. In any case, enough time dithered away. Time to head to the next spot. That's right, we're visiting another nostalgic gem. More beautiful land on the scenic coast of my lifelong honeymoon. Ah, what a glorious occasion for us all. I say we enjoy it. In fact, I insist we do. Onwards!
I think I need to do this in the order of Sunken City. Like, in the order of the heroes you're supposed to do. So that would be Sunken City, Corroded Scar, and then the Forest?
Now, let us explore every last inch of the place.
Which, because this is one of the most recent things I had done in the game before, you know. From here on out is the very end of the game. And the stuff that's after
All
that.
eyes on me now.
Those memories are a little bit fresher.
I beg your pardon. I shall be at your side momentarily.
Which, one of the things for me that kind of sucks whenever I play a game for the first time is
Let's see you handle this! Noblesse oblige maximum power!
in a guess in a way, for video games specifically, I have a bit of an eidetic memory for them. So usually once I go through a game once, no matter how much time passes, I'll be able to go through the game again and remember just about every single twist and turn for the story without really anything catching me off guard. Which is like, that could sound like someone's bragging about their memory, but for me, no. I hate that. Because that's only for video games. For a lot of other stuff I do, I will constantly forget how I do it. And then have to look up, how do I do this again?
Tea is served. There's nothing like it for the weary mind. As doom inches ever closer, we must take solace in our diversions. And perhaps it is time frittered away, but what better thing is there to fritter? An overburdened mind invites folly, and folly invites mistakes. Take my advice. Cherish the company of your friends. Now then, let us try once again. Hippocampal stimulation! No luck. How baffling. Let's finish our tea and chance the next spot. By the way, your posh motorcycle there, did you know that was a brainchild of mine? Surely you're not surprised. I gave it away some time ago. That you should end up its owner proves that chance takes no chances.
So, here's the funny thing about that. Near the start of the game, when someone finds said motorcycle and they're repairing it, they actually tell you, oh yeah, this was made by someone who was sentenced to Insula Carcera for 10,000 years. So, and only at this point does it kind of click like, oh my gosh, that's him. So yeah, why'd you get rid of it?
Knowledge may be a virtue, but some things in this world are best left a mystery. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wouldn't you rather let sleeping dogs lie? But alas, too late. It has been asked and shall be answered. The frame didn't fit my Herculean stature. I realize that a touch too late. Keep that between you and I, yes? Well, my tea craving is amply and aptly sated. On to the next spot, my friend. Forward, ho! A past now lost, or a future filled with hope? Which do you turn your eyes toward?
It's like, that right there, that's one of the things I love about this character is he has these, even though it's like, he is kind of far gone mentally, he has all this stuff still that it's like, he's still there. And it's like, you can very much tell for him, a lot of the theatrical stuff is very much to cover his grief.
Welcome. Come again. This castle was built in the time of the pioneer queen, Imogen. Time for a riveting escape.
Shows I need to be at Pioneer Castle for something. That's probably his quest. Oh wait, no, the Tower of Regen is probably his.
Found something, have you?
Why do I have a marker at Pioneer Castle? Wait, did the game not save that I did this? Hold on, I think there's something that I may have not fully saved after doing. Oh wait, it says with Lyle?
I'll clear the way forward for you.
I don't think I ever did this. Yeah, I don't think this part was even on his quest line for me until now. Now that is interesting. So am I supposed to go to, like, the command room?
Checking another level?
Yeah, I did say that his quest wasn't completed. Do I just bring him? Yes, I guess so.
As I'd suspected, there's some compound in the masks that catalyzes human blood. This is an incredible breakthrough. I analyzed the material in the masks. Once I had the composition down, I manufactured a special composite receptacle. Blood stored in it should retain its nutrients. Each blood type should have a compatible material. We figure that out, and this could be our long-term blood bank solution. A way to store all kinds of blood, regardless of type. What a discovery! A surplus of blood would be a huge blow to the trafficking problem. It wouldn't have the excuse to keep tormenting humans. But it's going to take a long time before it's ready for any practical use. It's a start. Maybe that's enough. I want to bring people together on this. Not by twisting their arms, but by sharing my story.
Your conviction will sway people.
That's kind. You really think so? Thanks, really. I'll give it a shot. It feels Almost like I finally found my path in life. Something meaningful. It might take a while. It will take a while, but just you wait. You helped me find a path where there was none. You have my word. I'll see it through.
Excuse me, what are those items? Excuse me, what does this do? It's an ability I can put on my weapons that, when activated, will temporarily add bleed-inducing blades that fire out when an enemy attack is successfully dodged or guarded. That is awesome! Huh. Yeah, I've never finished that questline. Weird. Well, I guess there's something new that I've never done. Whoa, whoa,
Anything
whoa.
around?
What does that say? All attributes plus 1? Strength Dex plus 2, successful perfect guards and deflect, disrupt pair. Disrupt enemy, parries are easier. Xenon makes my build better. Because, so, there's an item which is for perfect dodges, one for guarding, and one for parrying. I use the one for parrying.
Not the most opulent view for the greatest drink known, but it has its quaint charm. An addition by subtraction, so to speak. Now then, without further ado, let's get stimulating! No effect. None at all. So be it. There's always next time. Because of our longevity, many revenants become fixated on legacy, what they will be leaving behind. I was once the same, striving constantly for perpetual excellence. It was my raison d'être. My wife, on the other hand, she held the opposite view. As I saw it, aging was a disease, an act congruent to decay. My wife believed otherwise. She often spoke of the beauty inherent in the transience. Time itself was what made things lovely to her. In one fell swoop, she pulled me out of my pessimism and made every day a celebration, a looking in on life's splendor. Do you understand? I mean, does that track well to you?
Perhaps in time.
No? Fair enough. That is nothing to be ashamed of. At first, I was much like you. Her perspective seemed to me a concession. But not knowing, not understanding something that should have been well within my grasp, it fueled my curiosity. I yearned to appreciate the world as Sabine saw it. Surely that's enough pondering. I fancy my chances at the next spot. Really, I do.
And now to the last one, which is at an amusement park? Oh, right.
danger beckons. How thrilling!
Sorry if you heard, like, weird noise. For a second there, I was, muting my mic. The button for it's on the side of it.
I don't suppose the roller coasters still run, hmm?
Oh, there's the entrance to that zone. Okay, so we go up along here.
Entertain me! You might makes right! Oh, brilliant! I beg your pardon. I shall be at your side momentarily!
It's not even an issue zone. These things are easy. I'm so ridiculously overleveled for this specific zone by this point. Which, that's one of the fun things for going around and doing these. Is a lot of them get you to revisit old areas and just show you how much stronger you've gotten as you've gone through the game. Which, in my opinion, that's pretty dang fun. Just be like, yeah, you remember having issues with these enemies before? Watch them fall to you like they're tissue paper. Why are we on the carousel?
Yes, quite. When the tea is good, then the life is good. Now that I'm relaxed, I believe it's time to work some memory magic. Come along now, dear gray matter of mine. Show some gusto! My beloved cells seem to be gusto deficient today. Perhaps next time. I took my daughter here once, shortly after she was born. Joyous times, truly. Lamentably, we've since grown quite estranged. Nevertheless, I was relieved to hear she's settled down at Magmel.
Do you mean Yadwiga?
Precisely! She is the spitting image of my wife, and every bit as lovely. I wanted her to live with me, of course, but alas, prison is hardly a home for a growing girl now, is it? As it happens, she inherited my, shall we call it a freedom of spirit? My meddling would only irritate her. As long as she's happy, I'm happy. When all is said and done, what more can a parent ask for? I do send her presents, quite regularly, mind you. If only she'd reply sometime, just once in a blue moon. Should you, perchance, to cross paths with her, would you befriend her? Of all my acquaintances, I can't think of a better person than you to be by her side. Now then, all that said and done, we'd best be moving on! Many thanks for accompanying me on this little quest of mine. If only this confounded memory would cooperate with our fastidiousness! This faux pas may go down as the greatest blunder in the epic of Xenon Grifgoat. Nevertheless, I haven't conceded yet. Now, I stimulate my hippocampus in earnest! I simply pray my mighty cerebellum doesn't blow Magbell to oblivion!
I love how it just shows your character. They just look done with this shit.
I can't remember. This is not like me. This is shameful. Must I suffer twice what I've already lost?
Well, we got all the parts of it, so now for my character's ability to come into play.
How fare you, my love? We have come to nurse you back to health. Name your desires, whatever they may be. If I can decree it, you shall have it.
Thank you, Xenon. You know, if I could have one thing... The first flowers you ever gave me. How sweet they were.
Yes, I remember. I knew you liked flowers, so I sent you a bouquet I arranged myself. But is that enough, Sabine? There are so many other wondrous things. You need only ask.
Yes, it's what I want. You weren't sure I'd like them, and you worked yourself into a tizzy for my sake. It was a labor of love, not reason. I'm not long for this world, but my love for you will never perish. So please, don't grieve for too long. I'll be with you always.
So this was the missing memory. It was with me all along, but it had become such a part of my being, there was no need to recall it. So this, it was with... Thank you, my friend, for your undying patience. A love that outlives the flesh, that outlives all that we are and become. It was only lost, never forgotten. More the fool was I for doubting. Centuries have gone by, but I still feel it as I did then. The love she bequeathed me still lights my way, still fires the furnace of my soul like an undying flame. You helped me to see that again. From the bottom of my heart, I, Xenon Grifgoat, am most grateful. A gift is in order. It's the least I can do. A simple trinket, perhaps, but one I'd like you to have. I know the handiwork is crude, but nevertheless, I hope you will accept it.
One treasure.
Really? Well, thank you very much. Thus concludes our journey of reminiscence! Let's put the past behind and march forth into the future! Let's go nix a calamity! Life and beauty for all! This is my decree, and so it shall be done!
Oh, wait, I think some of these things I'm getting that are just random key items are things that you can end up using in Character Creator. Like as extra little accessories for your character. Because they did have some in the first game that you unlocked through doing character quests. Let's speak with him one more time real quick.
Must ensure the Now, as always, I remain committed to defending all I deem worth saving. And this includes you, of course. Fear will...
Oh, right, now I need to go and talk with Jadwiga, I believe.
I see. So your mission is nearly done as well. Rocks.
Okay, I need to
Do try to...
to finish that bit first. Which means... Guess I've done all the side quests.
Now, to make for Luna Rapaces, let's go see Lady... Let us...
I will now transport us to Luna Rapaces. Are you ready to depart?
Let's do it.
Be it. The key to Valentin's cocoon is his closest confidant. An unusual key, to say the least, and yet only he can commune with Valentin's pathos. Noah, it is you.
Guess that checks out.
Having said that, Valentin's cocoon is particularly resilient. The key alone cannot break his seal. Our solution, the Luna Rapaces. The moon brims with energy generated by the resurgence. By harnessing its power, you'll be able to reach Valentin and release his seal. The fate of humanity is in your hands.
What's the matter?
I have debated long hours whether to divulge this before I sent you away. But I believe you have the right to know, and the news will not be pleasant. But please trust that I mean well in telling you this.
Which the audio didn't glitch out there or anything. That's intentionally hidden from you.
Hey, sorry for the wait. You damn fool. Who asked you to put the world on your shoulders? Way back when, he and I swore an oath. If we ever found ourselves at the crossroads of destiny, we'd walk down the same path, together. And if either of us was ever to stray, the other would drag his ass back onto it. Now, I guess it's time I make good on that oath. Come on, let's go. I've got to pry him out of this nightmare.
We have arrived at Luna Rapaces, cradle of the final cocoon, and the infernal bane of all revenant kind. The air feels heavy with tension. Multiple shards of pathos are nearby. Let's start collecting resurgence.
Oh, dang it. Meant to activate this. I keep forgetting that the button for that also skips dialogue. But yeah, this thing, this cocoon, it's like 100 times larger, if not even more, than any of the others. Because every single one of the others was just barely big enough to hold the characters that they were bound to. Chop. There we go. That was some good insta damage.
You're in their sights. Don't stand. Here go. Sweep them away. No. 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 No.
Ouch. Hey, Acedia Bloodline, Xenon 1. Which I think the next variant of his is from what is technically post-game?
I feel plenty. Sweep them away.
Ooh, Resurgence Flame Greatsword. So,
Aren't you forgetting something?
ooh. Eschaton Crossing. Or Eschaton? What are you? Short to mid-range magic creates a star-like ball of energy that spins around the user before exploding. Oh, that's probably what Xenon was using. In the boss fight where he had that sun spinning around him.
Damn. So much for that.
What a lucky find.
Ooh, grindstones. Those Alaton is missing. Yeah, so here's one of the cool thing about this one. Is this does something a lot of older games would do, and it turns this section into a little bit of a boss rush. Where you have to kind of fight souped-up versions of the corrupted versions of the heroes. Because those are the versions that whatever is in charge of the resurgence wanted out of them. And the reason why I word it that way is because of even in the game series, that was kind of a precursor series to this one, which is God Eater. There was always something at the top controlling, like, these mutations and stuff. Especially if said mutations were to specific areas. And without going into too much detail, there was something similar to that done in the first game. It's one of those things where you always have to question what's actually going on. Because you're never given all the answers until the end.
I gotta say, you two have come into your own since we first met. I'm impressed. Your movement in combat is looking much sharper, more practiced. And Lou, there was a time you seemed afraid of your own shadow. Now there's conviction in your eyes. I was prepared to stay at your side for some time, but apparently I need not. You two can handle yourselves just fine.
Hey, you okay?
No, it's an incursion. But why now of all times?
I see. You became a revenant for your family.
I needed them safe, whatever it took. The payoff was seeing my siblings and parents reach old age. My nieces and nephews are all the family I have left now. Our happy reunions rouse old memories.
beauty of life lies in continuity. I'm convinced now, Noah. Our role as Revenants is to serve mankind as its guardians. I want a world where families like yours live free of strife. We'll achieve this together.
And again, with this whole thing in this game for like either Revenants or humans, it's one of those things where it's like, why not try actually bridging the gap if that's possible? Which, in a way, your character in this game is something in between. And is actually the reason why Lou is missing half of her heart. Whereas what happens in events right before the game starts, your character saves a bunch of people to get them evacuated. But in doing so, takes a devastating blow to the heart, destroying half of their heart. And because, you know, your character's human, it kills them. In seeing this, Lou performs this ritual to revive you, which has her give up half of her heart. Which then makes you, like, half human, half Revenant. In a sense. And it's like, what are the ends of that? Who knows? Do you share the lifespan of a Revenant? Or does it stay the same as a human?
We had a lot of mouths to feed in my clan back then. My becoming a Revenant and entering the academy qualified them to live in the shelters. Those nieces and nephews are still doing just fine. Hell, the youngest has taken to calling me Gramps. A lot of sass, that one.
And it's like, one of the things that is repeated in the first game is because of how Revenants work, how they need blood. Revenants and humans would never be able to intermingle. That has never been brought up in this game. And actually, there are characters, like mine, who, well, not exactly, because they don't have the whole half-heart thing. But, instead, there are Revenant Hunters, which are humans who join up alongside Revenants. And that's what this jail thing is on my character's back. Like, that's what it allows humans to do. It allows them to fight alongside with Revenants, inheriting some of their strength. So it's like, there were ways to kind of bridge the gap, but it seems like that's as far as they ever tried to go. Until the stuff with your with the main character in this game, which, depending on how you play it, you either, you know, save the old heroes, causing a different outcome for them instead of like a corrupted variant to a variant that didn't commit And one of the only reasons that was able to happen is because of the shared blood with the Revenant. Because you can then be killed, come back, be killed, come back, be killed, come back. As long as your heart isn't destroyed.
What Valentin said was true. The circle of life is truly wonderful.
But yeah, it's interesting because it's like, it seems like there's just an obvious answer that was
It's been a
staring all
century
of them in the
since you and I
face.
last had one of those incursions, huh? Glad you're holding up okay. We're here to protect a world where the seeds of humanity can bloom forevermore. The raison d'etre of Revenants. A Valentin turn of phrase, as I'm sure you can tell. After we met and became true comrades, well, it wasn't long before his dream became mine. I only wish we could have made it happen in our time. I digress. The past is past. Don't mind me. That's all the energy in this area. With that done, let's move on to the next one.
But yeah, again, like with how I said before, how the game's story is complicated, that's not even going into close to all of it. Which feels absolutely insane to say.
I feel great! Is that all you got?
Wait up. I'll be right there.
Just because of how long of a tangent I had to go on just to explain that a little bit.
Going all out! Now's hardly the time to lose hope. I feel great!
But yeah, this is one of those games that I feel like if it gets the recognition it deserves because of, you know, the actual storytelling and everything that is in it. It really should be one of them that is considered for, like, Game of the Year this year, even though half of the year hasn't even gone by yet.
I feel light as a feather. Being targeted. No. I didn't. No.
Hey, you gonna leave that lying there?
Ooh, some Immaculates. Nice. But yeah, this is one of those, like, really good kind of multifaceted stories where it's not just one or the other. There are so many
Let's shoot even higher.
things in between to where it's like, with me saying, oh, yeah, why not just try to do something similar to what
So much
happened
for
with
that.
the main character in this game. That could be deadly for most people.
This one's different. Be ready for anything.
Going all out!
Or at least, like, deadly to the point to where they can't even be raised as revenants. Like, if it were to fail. Even if they wouldn't want that. And the crazy part of this is, like, even with the amount of story going through and everything, there's still,
I feel great!
like, a massive amount left to story in the game, plus DLC that no one knows what it's gonna be about.
Started, right?
Which, it could be some stuff to connect it to the first game. Kind of like how the first game used stuff in its DLCs to connect it more to God Eater.
You gotta grab anything we can use.
But I believe actually having bosses from the God Eater games as the bosses of said DLCs.
Wait up. I'll be right there.
As well as one of the things that if you look at in the game for the item descriptions, which was very geniusly hidden, because it's one of the first items you get in the game, is it actually... It's something to do with, like, your character's regeneration. And it talks about this certain strain of cells, which are one of the main points for stuff in the God Eater series. Like, those specific cells are what caused, like, the mutations to turn the world into what it is now.
I feel light as I'm fired up!
Does nothing faze me?
But again, that is if it is actually following that and is not like an alternate universe. Because that's a theory that was brought up by, or something that is brought to mind through Jadwig's questline. With her saying that, like, for certain reasons that she wouldn't go into, she tried changing the past.
Hardly the time to lose hope.
ramifications for doing that were massive. Which I think part of that is a bit for the sentencing of Xenon. Like, why his sentence was so extreme.
That looks pretty damn valuable. Wait up. I'll be right there.
Because when kind of talking about it, it was either her or someone else said that with Jadwiga, the stuff that happened was taken out on her, on those closest to her.
This is gonna be one hell of a fight.
And it's like, down the story from doing the past stuff with Xenon, you learn, oh yeah, she's his daughter. And, yeah, Fang, I do agree with that, sadly, is that, yes, this probably will get overlooked just because it has the styling it does.
So much for that.
I feel light as a feather.
Which is like, that's a big reason for why a lot of people overlook the first Code Vein. Is just because of the, I believe her name was Io. It was Io, I think. Or that was another one of them.
Stay focused. I feel great.
By the way, like, the main styling of her is a lot closer to the styling of Jadwiga. If you get what I'm trying to say with that. And she's kind of an important character, kind of like Lou is in this game. So she's always around your character when you're at base and stuff. Oh yeah, and I find it interesting that the resurgence projections for these characters are the corrupted variants of them, even after you do the saved versions. Which, I wonder, is it the opposite way if you don't save them? That the projections are the hero variants? Alright, Jorgen. See you when you're back.
Not looking great, huh?
No bind. Swear that the move I'm using here, this double slash, is what I made sure to get at the beginning, and I've used it ever since. Woo! God, just like the first time fighting her.
You know, there's something I've waited a century to be able to ask you. I know we're not allowed to know how history changed, but be honest with me. I remember that day, that moment in fact, when you burst in on me and Franz trying to kill one another on Magmel Island. You came back through time to save my hide, didn't you?
Gonna let you die.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Well, I'll be damned. Look at you two and your hearts of gold. Thank you. I owe you big time.
Not another incursion.
You're telling me everyone in the Academy is dead?
Yes, on Lavinia's orders. She sacrificed most of them to produce a vessel for the resealing.
Is she out of her mind? Those were our classmates.
I'm sorry, Noah. There was no other recourse. Couldn't stop her. It's my fault. Hers was the only viable solution. I could offer no alternative.
That shows why Magmel Academy doesn't have that many people.
That's a memory I wish you hadn't seen. Attempts to reseal the Resurgence produced an endless series of tragedies. That was just one of them.
Lady Lavinia rarely speaks of the past, but this is dreadful.
Voda House, it's directly descended from Idris, a lineage charged with the terrible task of maintaining the seal for all eternity. And what's more, they knew. They knew the seal would give out one day. But they could never produce an heir fit for the title, fit to replace Idris. And renewing that seal required them to produce a vessel, something capable of harnessing that power. Franz and I were spared because the Voda still saw some use for us. But as for the others, snuffed from existence. All of it, the Academy, the resealing efforts, was Lavinia's plan. She called the shots.
She would go so far.
In her defense, I'm sure she was desperate. Doing nothing meant annihilation. Even so, the incident spurred Valentin and me to take our leave of Voda House. We tried to solve it alone. Valentin never said anything, but I'm convinced he was driven not to let anyone else be sacrificed. Sorry, that's more than enough reminiscing. Let's get a move on.
I kind of love seeing the map after doing those fights. Because it just shows you how much you were going around, dodging around. But, yeah.
I'm getting fired up! I feel right in the feathers. Sweep him away!
Scratch on you.
Okay. Lost Camilla is almost
I
maxed.
feel great!
Hey, you gonna leave that lying there?
Nice. Quack. That beat. Ah, Lenore Paces.
This one won't be a walk in the park.
Here today. Gone tomorrow.
So yeah, if you don't know what that status ailment does, it makes it so you can't heal.
Is this what I get?
Rise and shine.
Use that ration again to get the extra XP.
I feel great! I feel right in the feathers. I can do this all day!
But yeah, I love how something like that can happen, where it's like, it doesn't matter how long you've gone in this game without dying, something will eventually get you. Especially if you do something stupid like I did, and...
Here today. Gone tomorrow.
I feel great!
Sorry about me, there's someone coming in to talk to me. That's why you probably saw me, like, looking away while doing stuff. Yeah, I guess guess if anyone never brings purposing me be able to multitask, there you go.
I feel now's hardly the time to lose hope. Go focus. Sweep them away.
Like, I was able to mute my mic and hold a separate conversation while still paying attention enough to deal with the combat in this game. One thing I will say with this game, though it does get slapped with the tag Souls-like, is that this one made itself its own. The first one was rough around the edges, but had a really good story. This one, everything is dialed in real well. It's like, you'd think, oh, what, are you in, like, the lightest equipped mode to be able to dodge like that? Nope. I'm in medium.
I feel light as I'm getting fired up.
Light is basically easy mode in this game, and I will eventually be using that. Because it is fun. Because you're just able to glide through attacks like they're nothing. Which, if I was using a different weapon, I probably could have been in light mode for a good section earlier in this game.
You gotta grab anything we can use.
But yeah, for me, that won't be until S grade. Which, yeah, the highest you can get before post-game stuff is A grade.
Of all the places.
And let's just say the stat jump from A to S in this game is... ooh, it's big. Like, you become so much stronger.
Going all out.
That's like, the thing is, I'm currently not even using maxed out gear. Well, only one thing of mine is maxed out. And that would be the easiest one to get maxed out, which is my left trigger ability.
Aren't you forgetting something?
which I don't use as much because, yeah, it does that to enemies. But it's a good fallback. Alright. I just ran out of one drink, but I always make sure to have two next to me. I love some of these sparkling water things.
Damn. So much for that.
Oh no. Not one of the best songs in the game for fighting one of the hardest bosses. Which, I'd say, Corrupted Hollies and, like, the Hero Jose's are definitely two of my favorites. Get up top. Oh, I thought she was doing her neck. Oh, I greeted that. Oh, she parried it! Oh, she applies Toxic Venom now. Well, this is a stronger variant. Oh, get up! There. Now she's dropping the sun!
There we are. That's the last of the energy. Guess it's time. Not again.
I'm pleased to see you well, Noah. We're thankful you've returned to us on the frontier.
Forget that. Is it true? Did Valentin really go missing at the upheaval?
Yes, I'm afraid so. To make matters worse, the lunar rapacious continues to scald revenants, giving horrors free rein to terrorize mankind. Humanity needs its protectors now more than ever. Will you lend us your strength?
Looks like our dream wasn't meant to be, Valentin. I try to do you proud, but it's a dull world without you, old friend.
Did you hear? Lady Lavinia is recruiting a new Revenant hunter to join us.
A hunter, huh? I've worked with one before, but it's been a while. Things might have turned out differently if they'd been here. After the upheaval was a low point for me, like I was stuck in time. That's why our reunion at Magmel was a godsend. You came back, and the future wasn't a dead end anymore. Time began to move again. I even began thinking you could save Valentin. Maybe.
Noah, we...
Don't worry, I know it's wishful thinking, but that's fine. I had no hope until you showed up. You filled that void and gave me light. Through the two of you, I found my purpose again in an empty world. I'll never forget the good times we spent together. Now it's time I repaid the favor. I've owed you for a long time. This time, my friend, I'll lead the way. All right, everyone okay?
Noah, just what did you mean by lead the way?
Just what I said, but don't let it bother you. Come on, let's go. We're just about there.
Even for all the dodging I had to do. Again, that cracks me up. Like, just looking at the blank map afterwards. So, Dragon, I just finished defeating the kind of pseudo boss rush this game has, where you have to defeat all three of the other heroes once again, but in their corrupted forms. Which, that's one of the interesting things with this area. It couldn't
Tread
make a
carefully.
form for Grifgoat. Because he didn't get corrupted.
I'm impressed.
So this is where he lies. Valentin's cocoon.
Can you do me a favor, guys? Promise you'll look after him for me, will you?
Noah, stop! You won't hold out!
Hey, partner. I'm here to fulfill our promise.
Wake the hell up!
He knew he wouldn't survive. The Pathos blocks our way. It's most likely Valentin's. We'll need to touch it to proceed. Why does the air here feel so heavy, though?
I think I went through every path. Hopefully I did.
Believe me, Valentin, losing the students still pains me deeply, too. But there was no other way. Procuring a vessel was absolutely necessary. You have to put this behind you and look to the future. It was our misfortune that Idris's ability didn't manifest in you.
For generations, Voda House has venerated Idris, fixated solely on Tracy's footsteps. But his seal won't hold forever. What if others wrong? What if Voda House's methods are a mistake? My friends would have died for nothing. We can't keep sacrificing the people we're trying to protect. There has to be a better way.
Like Xenon, Valentin too sought to find a different path than the one Idris chose.
Wasn't it she tried to have Magmel Island destroyed when he wasn't there?
There's another shard. The air is so thin, it's hard to breathe. Place your hand on it. I'm sure Valentin is beyond the shard.
Transcript of the Xenon Grifgrove trial. Why is increasing the Revenant population seen as a vice? He tried to warn us then, didn't he? About the true nature of the resurgence. The correlation is clear to me now. Imitating Idris's ways will only ever be a temporary measure. But there is one way to eradicate the resurgence for good. We weren't mistaken, though. I can build the future we dreamed of now. A world where mankind can finally flourish.
He say eradicate the resurgence for good? But how?
There's a way to do that, but it's not through the methods that he wants to use.
This place is steeped in Valentin's pathos. We must be near the lunar core.
Because it's basically like this.
Let's rest up.
What happens if you kill the hosts of a virus, but not the virus itself? It's just going to find a way to spread to more.
There he is.
Oh, right, he's able to change what bloodline he uses. So, out of the final bosses in this game, he is the one I have the least experience with. Because I only ever fought him once, and I got lucky. Yep, that's his health steal ability. If you're caught in that, he takes health from you and regenerates. Oh, that's rage mode. Okay, cool. That was a command grab. Oh, that's the laser. So, yeah, you know how there's certain things you get from each boss from beating them in the shop later? For him, it's that laser. Oh, Xenon's mask. Oh, what is that?
Is this what I get?
Oh!
Rise and shine.
If you're killed while Luna Rapaces is active, you can't revive. Huh. Oh, can't be changed at this time. Okay, now I do want to put my best stuff on. Okay, Valentins is a really good one. Ooh. Lyle's could be better, but it ends up lowering my shield whenever I deal damage. Yeah, this one should probably be my best. Oh, kind of ironic that when fighting Valentin, my best one against him is Valentin. Also, I'm gonna change one of my things here. Gatling gun organ, that is going to swap out for... What is it? Is that it? No, not focus contamination. There it is, Venom Web. It's like the prismatic laser was doing damage, but it just has such a high cost. Blade Dance could be good. Panacea's Essence. That could be alright. He's probably immune to stun. That might work. Ooh, Falling Sun will allow me to go through his attacks. Scorched Earth, no. Yeah, negates all enemy attacks while airborne. That sounds like that might be amazing. It's been a while on this since I've had to actually change up my strategy for how I do this.
We've been discovered. Brace yourself. You can take this.
Ow! Just frickin' slapped me. Wait, did I do way less damage? I still technically have training wheels on because I forgot to take off of my buffs. What was that? Oh my gosh, I forgot poison is percentage based.
Don't miss.
Build. Yes! Last possible second. That is rapid damage, too. I forgot how good poison was in this. Which makes sense that it's so good. Because it's frickin' poison. About to bring out the laser. Oh, that burn damage. Okay, if I could get that on top of poison. Damage ticks, damage ticks.
Let's pull ourselves together.
Oh, I can't heal.
No holding back. Sorry for taking so long.
Oh, wait, did applying Mortal Paces kill my ally? There we go. Boom. Fire. Stab! Oh, he grabbed her. Ooh. Had to change up my strategy, but it worked.
Now's your chance. This is it. The energy of the resurgence.
The time has come. Thanks to you, equilibrium has been restored. The world owes you its salvation. All my life, I followed Idris's teachings, convinced that it was my duty to oversee the resealing. I did what I had to do to produce a vessel. I shed the blood of many Revenant clans. I sacrificed many of Valentin's close friends for my sacred task. To my dismay, the resurgence would not be quelled. I squandered far too many lives for nothing. I see now that he must have predicted my failure, because soon after he took matters into his own hands. By sourcing energy from the resurgence, he cast a formula to try and purge the world of revenants. A world free of our kind.
But why?
By eliminating the source, revenants, the resurgence could be quelled. That was the truth Valentin came to realize. And now...
Lady Lavinia, what are you?
These runes are the relic of Valentin's legacy. His final words. I toiled a century, testing for the results I sought. It was designed to terminate revenants, and revenants alone. Amplified by a device on Magno, it shall propagate across the entire world, cleansing upon a tidal wave of resurgence energy.
Why, Lady Lavinia? Wasn't your duty to this world we have to save humanity from ruin?
Can't you see? It cannot be done. The resurgence can no longer be sealed. Our species is a cancer upon this world. So long as we exist, the world will forever teeter on the brink of destruction. Nature dictates life be cherished. Nature dictates it be nurtured within a mortal span. Even in death, each life entrusts its will to the next. We must relinquish our grasp. Mankind is the rightful heir of this world. That was Valentin's will and dream. A beautiful future, liberated from fear. And this is my atonement. To amend all the suffering and anguish I have visited upon this blank world. Come, my wretched kin. Let us return to the cradle of finitude. Let us embrace our fate.
It was the dawn of a new age for humanity. It heralded a new day under the mantle of their leader, who was named.
It's time.
O hallowed hero, who delivered unto humanity the world, we pray you rest in peace.
Yep, so that's the first ending. Oh, and I will let this play on the final. On the final ending. For all of the credits. Because there's 3.
It's time you wakened. You're not one to let ripe potential go to rot, are you?
Remember how Zenon destroyed the card which was the key to his cocoon and put it as a seal on me? Yeah, I love that it shows Zenon here like, hey, press this one, press this one, press this one, press this one, press this one. 'Cause you ain't done yet.
Good to see you, my friend. I trust you've lived a most fruitful life. Mind you, this is an automated message, so you may as well make yourself comfortable. Do you recall our last meeting here? I used my past to cast a forma on your heart. A moderate stroke of genius on my part. Specifically, it was a forma that would trigger if your heart stopped beating. Very specific, I know. But caution being the better part of valor, I had to endeavor to elude Lavinia's deeply watchful eye. Your heart was one place I figured she was least likely to suspect. The forma is engraved with a powerful bond, a small token of pathos from yours truly. When you awaken, fate will force your hand again. You must trace our bond and locate me. Only then can we finally begin to put this right. I, for one, refuse to accept the present outcome, and I trust you are of the same mind. Now, be on your way. Time is a precious resource, and may we soon have it together, my friend.
This is the place. We must be coming up on the lunar core. What's wrong? Please hang in there. I'm taking us back to Magmel. Oh, good. You're finally awake. It's been so long. Are you all right?
No, see.
I've been by your side since you passed out. Is that a bond? Of course. He must have planted it when we left. It would appear this bond is linked to the timeline when we first met Xenon. But wait, that would mean that... Yes, we can travel back to the upheaval. Wait, hold on. You want to go right away? Shouldn't we at least speak with Lady Lavinia? We still have to stop Valentin. But then again, jumping to the upheaval would be pivotal. If we succeed, it would potentially prevent so many tragedies. So maybe that was Xenon's hope all along. He never gave up. And we shouldn't either.
One question still remains. Who turned Xenon into a sacrifice?
Time jump successful. We are in the time of the upheaval, just before it begins. Voda House should be performing the resealing shortly. What on earth? Were they ambushed?
Can't do this without Xenon.
Agreed. We need to find him, and quickly.
That's an interesting thing. Nice strike. Oh, we started going backwards. And that would be because there's a couple of exits to this courtyard. And, well, because of enemies, it can be very easy to get turned around. But yeah, there's that, to where you could get that pure blood bead if you never grabbed it. Or golden blood bead. Yeah, I think we might end up going until, third ending rolls here. Given that the second and third are nowhere near long enough for a stream.
My body won't heal. Go. Xenon needs...
Please. You must save Master Xenon.
So yeah, I think this one right here is the one who originally had the card that I was using.
Xenon Grifgoat, the mighty genius revenant himself. You may be brilliant, but what good is that brilliance now? No one escapes my time stasis forma.
I'm quite impressed by your forma. It's a testament to your immense dedication to your...
Oh, sorry. Snoozing
art
around,
and your cause. The problem therein, however, is that very dedication blinds you to far better possibilities. At last, you come!
Who goes there? Voda House shall soon fulfill its duty. None shall interfere. We have come too far to fail now. Whoever you are, you and Xenon shall remain here forever and watch the world pass you by.
Lou? Allow me to return the favor! That was truly a wondrous forma. My compliments, dearest Lavinia. We meet again, my friend, and at the precise moment I needed. Your presence here proves my hypothesis was indeed accurate, and I knew it was, but still. The resealing ritual will fail, yes? Ergo, you've traveled back in time to alter history.
Have you gone mad?
Marvelous! It's all as I predicted! Of course, my services are happily at your disposal. Now then, let us make haste! Voda House's preparations for the resealing are already well underway. It's imperative we stop them now. Here's the stratagem. You make your way to Magna. Right about now, they'll be amassing their forces there for the ritual. Meanwhile, I'll finalize my research. If my theory stands, as it shall, it could mean the end of the resurgence. For good. It's most regrettable that I lost so much precious time in that infernal stasis, though. We'll be cutting it quite close.
Alright, Dragon.
Even so, if this is to work, it will require precise, determined action. Now get going.
Have a good one.
I'll monitor things through your field of vision.
to Magmel.
Thank you, all of you, for coming. I am Valentin Voda, heir to the house, and I will be overseeing the resealing. For this most sacred ritual, we've assembled allied revenants across multiple strongholds. But I believe those of you gathered here are the most seasoned of our troops. We have our finest fighters gathered at Magmel today. I'm sure many of you already bear great burdens, and I do not wish to add to them, but I ask for your strength in forging a path ahead. Now then, your first task is to make your way to the Sealing Spire. Retainers of Progenitor Idris will be standing guard within. They will be the first hurdle to our aim. You must defeat them to the man, then secure a route to the sealing chamber. That sits upon the highest floor of the spire. Once the chamber is open, Voda House shall handle the rest, and you have done your part. Take heart, we expect an arduous battle. Fortunately, we shall have a steadfast ally. The ritual commences tomorrow. For tonight, brethren, rest well and gather your strength.
Look who it is, and not a moment too soon. The Hunter of the Hour.
It's been a while, but that's the way you are. Didn't expect to see you here.
We are going to raise some hell, my friend. Just like old times, right?
All right, Craig. Don't bite off more than you can chew.
The stakes aren't getting any higher than this. When else can I go all in?
When don't you go all in?
Touché.
Either way, sooner we clean up, the easier everyone else's jobs will be. This saving the world stuff isn't exactly my style, but if you're in, I'll give it a go. We'll go bag ourselves a future. I hope you've still got the touch.
Now there's a face I never thought I'd see again. A perfect surprise.
You seem far more sure of yourself now. You kept sacrificing, putting your life on the line. Honestly, I wasn't sure. I didn't have that confidence. But to do my part, I responded to the summons. But the moment I saw you, the nerves seemed to melt away. Goes to show how strong you can be when you have someone truly worthwhile to lean on, doesn't it? I've learned, from my parents, from you, the value of knowing when to ask for help. And now, I'm surrounded by people I love. If it's for their happiness, I would do anything. Now it's your turn to lean on me. We fight this battle together.
Look who the cat dragged in. I knew you'd show up, darling. I would expect nothing less. Can't resist a good fight with the whole world at stake, right? I'm glad you're here, though. You're the one I need most. I guess we'll need to buckle down, though. Alas, we don't have time for a truly proper reunion. The worst is yet to come, and you're here to prevent it. Sound about right? Don't worry. I'll watch your back. A better future lies ahead. Let's seize it together. Then perhaps, fate willing, we'll be able to share the next chapter in time. Another reason to win this thing. Now, let's not waste this feast. Tonight, we eat like kings and queens.
Long time no see, old friend. You couldn't have picked a better moment. By the way, did Valentin seem off to you? On the surface, he's the same, but I can't help but feel something's changed since this resealing business really got underway. Now he's sending me off to a remote region. Said it's an urgent mission, but I don't know if I trust it. He clearly doesn't want me around right now. So the question becomes, what's he keeping from me? That's why I've been making plans, looking into exactly how we can infiltrate the Spire. And as always, you arrive at the exact right moment. Looks like I'm in luck. Want to give me a lift in your jail? Thanks. Of course, the ritual's success still takes top priority. Focus on your duties if you need to. Whatever the future has in store, we'll witness it together.
With all of them. I think now it's just like walk out.
You ready to turn it? Don't stay up too late now.
We fight here to stake our claim on tomorrow. Let's win this! We fight here.
You ready to turn in? Rest well. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yep, I did the catch-ups with every single one of the characters.
Listen to me, Lu. Successor of Idris's affinities, born by noble sacrifice. Your duty is to the fruition of the resealing. It is for this purpose alone that your birth was consecrated.
If we succeed, will she?
Indubitably, yes. To quell the energies of the resurgence, she will slumber for eternity. The resealing must succeed. Surely your friends share this wish, so that their souls may finally rest.
This is resurgence energy, and it's my duty to seal it. For that is my purpose. That was me. No wonder I had no memories. I was a puppet, made to follow orders and fade from existence. The vessel was me. That's why Lady Lavinia brought me into being, to seal the resurgence. I remember everything now. The upheaval wouldn't have happened if not for me, and it cost us dearly. It was because my powers were inadequate. The resealing failed because I fell short in my duty. And history will repeat itself. The resealing was doomed from the onset. My past self will fail the ritual. If Xenon doesn't finish his work in time, someone else will be sacrificed. One way or another, this is our moment. Still, if it's to keep you safe, I'll do whatever it takes. No one can take my place. Only I can make this work. After all, it's my purpose. It's okay. I'll be dying for a good cause. I have nothing to fear. Or I didn't. Not until now. But I'm not the same person anymore. I am afraid. I'm afraid of being alone. I'm terrified of never seeing the people I care about again. These feelings make it so much harder. okay. I'll be with you. Until the end. No matter what the sacrifice, I'll protect you with my life. Well, for once, we're both awake. Curiously, I seem to require less sleep in this era. Perhaps it's because I recovered my memories. Our bond in this era seems stronger now. I'm not sure why this happened, but I'm glad. At least now I can fight beside you. We should head to the Sealing Spire. It is well past time I faced my fate. And also, we must forge our future. Everyone should be gathered in the lobby. Let's go join them.
Hello, merchant.
As you can see,
I would like to buy Manus Rapaces. A grotesque hand that channels the Resurgence's power into a searing beam. It does all elements.
Greetings. I'm very pleased to make everyone's acquaintance. My name is Lou. This hunter and I are comrades. Together with you, we stand united in our hope for this world's future. It is my privilege to join you on this mission.
Pardon the late introduction. The name's Noah. I'll be tagging along too. I'm a friend of Valentin's, a friend from way back. I'm here to help while he runs the show.
If they're with you, that's good enough for me. You can't do it alone. It never hurts to have numbers.
no arguments here. We'll take all the help we can get.
Great to have you. Let's go save a world, shall we?
It'd be an honor. Thank you. All of you.
And with that, the gang's all here.
I'm ready.
And from this point, you're pretty much able to grind up any of their stuff to S rank.
No matter how strong the foe, our task is the same. We protect those we've sworn to protect. No matter how...
I'm sick of seeing the Resurgence ruin people's lives. Let's end it for good.
We're fighting for a brighter future. For everyone.
We've sat on the brink of annihilation for long enough. This two-bit farce ends today.
Life as we know it hangs on our success. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm not going to be grinding all of them up to S. But this area is the one where you can do that. The one I want is Jose's.
Oh. Yet a new power has awoken within me. Take this blood code now, before we face our final battle. Without you, my story would have met an end long ago. Let this power be what ensures our path keeps continuing on.
Oh wait, do I have the stuff for getting... I might have the stuff for getting all of their S ranks, actually. No.
Funny, isn't it? Apparently, the only way to take control of the future is to give up on the past I tried so hard to hang on to. Relax, though. I'm on your side for good. That's why I'm giving you all I've got. Let's end this and start moving forward again together.
This might just be the greatest battle we ever fight. That's why I want you to have this. A power I only acquired thanks to my efforts with the chorus.
We fight to defend life as we know it. I'll commit everything at my disposal to make that a reality. I've mastered the blood of my ancestors and made it my own. Now I want you to have it. It should serve you well.
Okay, so I just got 4 new masteries. Okay. Back attack, stagger, powered up. Survive favorite roll with 1 HP. With 1 LP. While assimilated LP above threshold. Attack power increased with consecutive. Okay, that's not bad. Jose. So yeah, you know how this used to have overflow to deal recoil damage?
Is there something there?
That's no longer there. So now it's all the strength of Jose's bloodline, without the one drawback. Ooh, parry stagger up, damage to bloodthirsty up, increased when perfect dodging. Yeah, I think I'm gonna use Lyle's. Parry stagger power up, damage to bloodthirsty up, and increased attack power from perfect dodges. Which that's something that the game, like, nails into is perfect dodge time.
We're fighting.
Right, so who do I want to have with me here? Holly increases my mana. Magic attack power. And willpower. Well, I guess Craig's might have a new one as well.
All my power is yours to have. Use it to keep everyone safe when the time comes. Don't want anyone saying I didn't do everything I damn well could. If the end is what's ahead, bring it on.
Oh, yeah, you don't get an S from him. You only get A. Which is alright. Okay, if I swap to my regular bracer... Oh, that doesn't change anything there. I just need willpower. Okay, I can lose 2 decks. I can lose the Fortitude. So can I craft a willpower up? For that, I'm gonna have to go back here and see with the minions. Also, no, the one that shows up over here isn't there yet. That must be a reward for completing her entire quest line. Which, there might be some items for that within the final tower.
As you can see, this is the...
Yeah, we got... Oh,
We're
this
done.
isn't your upgrade shop. That would be down here.
I'll upgrade your weapons.
There we are. That's maxed. That's maxed. That is maxed. And one reason why I was saving so much freaking money is because I need to upgrade Mantis Rapacis. Which doesn't seem like it's that strong, but... Oh, it's strong. Because that damage... That's rapid damage. Oh, this one doesn't have anything for willpower. Maybe it was the S for lose. Huh. Won't be that hard to get that since it's over half, and this area allows you to upgrade S grades.
Not for...
Yeah, you'll see this thing takes a bit to use. Being instead of 5, it takes 6. But... there's a reason for that. So every time this thing does damage, every tick of its damage builds up the sun damage type. Which when that fills up, it does a massive chunk of an enemy's health, like Bleed in a Souls game. And for some enemies, you can build that up, trigger the effect, build that up, trigger the effect, build that up, trigger the effect, 3 times in a row. From one cast. Ooh, Jesse's might actually be really good here. Okay, what do I need stat-wise? Dexterity. So that's my strength 5. Dex. Oh yeah, if it's that close,
I'll be right there.
then the next level of hers would definitely nuke that.
We've been discovered.
Alright, time for the challenge tower.
Take this. Be cautious.
I don't think that one has much wind up.
Yeah. Excuse me.
I love that move. It takes a second to fire off, but oh, when it fires. One of the weird things I can't remember, though, is who the boss for this was. And I guess that's just because I spent so much time grinding this area.
Let's pull ourselves together.
Hello, Ranger. Hit me. Or not. Give me the ichor that flows through your veins. Or I guess that makes up your bones. Because those things are literally just animated bones. Actually, by the time I hit the next floor, because this elevator is a battle.
A swarm of enemies is coming straight for us. Be careful.
Yeah, these things are some of the things that interest me. Which used to be revenants, but are now just living bones.
Be cautious.
That
Don't miss.
I think only their brain. Like, I think only their brain is the only thing that has survived. Which should be death for them, because the rule about revenants is if they no longer have a heart,
It seems safe here.
they're dead. So yeah, this
look for the
floor
key.
right here. This is where you grind out. Or is it this specific spot? No, this is connected to the spot.
Brace yourself! You can take this! Here I go!
Yep, ancient retainers. Suburbia Mastery 4. That counts for going right back to the middle floor.
With my memories restored, so too are the full extent of my powers. What I give you now is the essence of my very being. I wish you to have it, for us to be together, now and forever.
Okay, that shouldn't be too long. So it's okay. Okay, so both Lyle and Noah are Dex 2. I'll go for Lyle. Right now... Wait, why is that not enough anymore? Okay, the strength booster has a dex requirement. That doesn't. Okay, what if I swap that for a sword? That ain't bad. Wait, now I have fortitude, not up. Weird.
As tough as these fights are, I feel unstoppable. Your being around seems to turn back the clock for me.
Well, I guess if 2 decks isn't gonna do it. I'm just gonna go through with Jose.
So far, so good. If you find yourself in trouble, just holler.
I just hope Valentin hasn't forgotten his ideals of the dream he shared with me.
Not pushing yourself, are you? We really can't afford to lose our ace.
One final battle to decide our fate. It will take all we have to succeed.
You? If I remember right, the fight wasn't easy. And it gave something really good. Like, I think it gave a new jail that had you, like, raining down spears of light or something like that. Which was really freaking cool.
Sorry, I'm on my way. Oh, yeah.
Thank you, Jose.
Sorry for keeping you.
Maybe I should grab Holly with me for the Super Mage.
Forget to pick something up?
Uncanny Stones. Okay, this is where I'm gonna get the last stuff for Yudwiga's quest. Ow. I was double checking my jump button there. Okay, Pure Plant 8. More Uncannies. Wait, that means Yudwiga tried to change stuff here. Because those are only supposed to show up in areas where she tried to change the timeline.
Sorry, I'm on my way.
Highlander. I forgot there was a back dodge. What is Highlander? Consumes all LP to temporarily boost attack power. Boost amount depends on the amount consumed. Whoa.
Why is this here?
So yeah, that consumes all of my blue health. So freaking cool. Wait, if I'm finding stuff from the Yudwiga here, that means there's probably one of her shop minions. That one was for the grand stairs.
Well, this is convenient.
Actually, wait, I remember that being the end of the run.
Great, now we have a shortcut.
Yeah, okay, what you do is you do the stuff through that door, a full route, then you come over here, go up this ladder, or not up this ladder. You go through the regular path to where the
Find something.
elevator hits, and then you teleport right back to whichever, wanted to call them missiles for a second, because for some reason I was thinking of Code Vein 1.
We can finally get through.
But to whichever save point's closer.
Gotta find a blood donor. Gonna need more blood.
Mask of Era fragment. Well, I guess that's either Era or
Hope
Ira.
there's a key somewhere.
Depending on the preferred pronunciation or whatever that name is localized from. Aren't these? Yeah, they're just skeletons, but they're able to be poisoned. Which I find hilarious. The weird thing is that that could make sense.
They're below us, too.
Which, you'll have to hear me out on how that could make sense. But the reason is bone marrow. Which, huh. I never even considered as a possibility for that. Did you just... I think she just plunged into the pit.
Here today.
Ow. Oh, they have the strength boost. There's a massive ghoul nearby. Oh, that one is the one who's doing it. that makes sense why the one just sits there. Ooh, lightsaber.
You can never have enough supplies. Grab anything that you find.
Ain't that true?
Good. Still operational.
Okay, remember this obelisk was part of the grinding path.
Gotta find a blood donor.
And off the platform with you. Just for now, I'll swap that back to Idris' seat. Haha, blocked you. Oh. Oh crap, that was
You're
messed
back
up.
with us. Thank goodness.
Oops. Oh, wait. Maybe when you max out an S grade, its stats improve. This idea sounds weird to me, but... that may be how screens work, because I didn't really pay attention to them until after I maxed them. So, yeah. Yep, I'm remembering this is the grinding path now. You go down through this entire path, kill the guy on the stairs.
Watch it. We've got enemies down
Drop
below.
down here, kill this group. Thank you, Jose. Oh, she just flung another one off the edge. She's just sending them flying too. Oh, that isn't a damage increase one, that's the health regen one. Which, if you're putting out a constant offensive, that healing's never gonna even hit. Oh, hi, kitty. Oh, and it's funny with how my cat acts, people would probably think, oh yeah, that cat's an orange cat. Nope. She's Siamese. Oh, Siamese Mao. Yeah. Whoop, whoop. Going. No, you don't. Off the edge. Hee Just frickin' fell. Let's see here. I think the other one's about here-ish. Just below the damage zone. Oh, that's one of the things. Yep. Off the zone with you. Back through here, up this ladder. This place is designed in such a fun way for a vertical level.
That's the step.
Which, yeah, every single one of these is set to detonate when they die, which is why it's a good idea to use something like this rapier to just fling them off the edge. And the cool thing they do in this game, if you had seen, or, you know, just been paying attention whenever I did that and then got an item, the items spawn where they were standing before they fell. Which I don't mean to say like the paying attention thing as like, oh well, if you would pay attention when I'm playing. No.
You left something useful.
Because I know a lot of people like to have these different videos and stuff as background noise. Especially for the VODs. And some people love to do that for streams too. I know someone who was in here for a while, and I think he's just really frickin' busy now. Is Jarek. Which, I miss running into that dude. So freaking nice. I swear, if he randomly pops in here as soon as I said that. That would be actually kind of hilarious. What? What's that I'm trying to say? I will land Well, I guess I can't give them too much. We've given the majority of these things are just skeletons now. Ooh, I remember that being a good spell.
Let's keep this ladder put.
Yeah, remember how I said before you get about 100k per
It was worth the search.
run of that grind? I wasn't lying. Yeah, it's like all these respawned. I have a good chunk left to S-grade those. Why not? As I said, I'm not going to do too much of this. But these buffs are really helpful. Pop. What are those progenitor idris? I'm trying to remember what the boss was here because I remember it being cool, but I can't remember the name of it. And I remember the true final boss being absolutely awesome.
I'm surprised it hasn't fallen apart.
There's a secret path I haven't hit yet. I remember there was a lower section. Hold on.
Sorry, I'm on my way.
I think it goes through this one. Yeah, it was the path to get to that elevator. It was from right here. So instead of going the regular path, you drop right here.
Forget to pick something up?
And go down here. And this adds a couple more, like, tougher ones that are worth even more XP. Okay, so there's an extra 30k from just those.
I assume it's slow for safety, but I could do without this weight.
Yeah, I think I might end up going for Holly for the support abilities. Oh my gosh, I'm like one enemy away from maxing this. Oh, also Informer speed up. And I do have to finish out the exploration with her. Must have missed a blood bead somewhere. And one nectar, which I can see on the map, but I don't remember how to get. Okay, let us see what I can get away with conductivity-wise. Because I do want something magic on this. Prismatic laser is really good. Oh, that alone is 6 conductivity. So to throw that on, I'd have to remove Venomous Web. Okay, let's say I did that. And then throw on Draconic Stake. What now can I slot on? I can do buffs. Ooh, I could do elemental imbuement on my weapon. Nope, that requires conductivity. Oh, only for stats. For status effects. Interesting. one conductivity. Ooh! I remember Scissorwind being really strong. Alright, so let's see if Draconic Stake lives up to what I remember it being.
Here's a taste.
What? 15.
Here's a taste. You're being sized up for taste.
401 block. That's...
Today.
That is not good.
Did you miss me?
Oh, there we go. Hero Valentin. Need a tiny bit of strength, a little bit of dex. Tiny bit of fortitude. So that... Oh, that solves the fortitude problem. Now I just need to make up for that little bit of dexterity.
What's wrong?
I have my highest dexterity boosters on me. Speed charge drain. Icar recovered on successful perfect dodges. Oh my gosh. Wait, I thought it's supposed to be 50% of the bar. I'm more than 5 points over that. Oh no, my burden is 25. I need 8 points. That probably should have not taken me that long to figure out. Okay, so let's set your strength boost to overload. Does put onto dex. Okay. And I'm able to work without the strength boost. That puts some into both. Hmm. Sure, parry stagger power up. So now I only need to make up 4 points. So this is burden on mind, will, vit, fort. Good on all those. Not burden on anything. Your burden is 13 dex, 5 strength. You know, real quick, I'm just gonna go to Jadwiga, turn in all the stones I found, while I think on this.
I'll upgrade.
Also...
Take good care.
Okay, you're not able to craft. Is it this one? Extract booster. Okay. Oh, wait. Could it be that maybe I have higher stats at higher levels? Ooh, weapon bleed factor up without any burden? That's amazing.
It is done.
Business!
Yes. Okay, so that would be a good one to put on here is the bleed factor up. Because what bleed factor does is it makes your weapon stagger enemies better. For lack of a better way to put it. Like, your bleed factor, if I'm remembering right, I'm not gonna say this for certain. I believe what the bleed factor does is that's what makes an enemy stop and just start gushing blood for you to then run up to them and do a
We
critical.
completed the time jump.
And I can quickly just... I probably have enough now. To just go over to Jadwiga in her room and... What? Oh. I thought I saw the merchant for a second, but I just saw that red cloth in a weird way.
If you have business, then see me in the shop.
Oh, so that's why she has all these plushies and stuff. These are gifts from Zenon.
You're still collecting those? There's nothing left to tell you.
I got enough. What was it you desired?
What I desired? Perhaps you've heard of Xenon Grifgoat? He's my father. Since my mother died, he's been haunted by guilt. I wanted to create a world where he could forgive himself. But in the end, it was a mistake. There's nothing left I can do. I've said too much. Here's your final payment. Thanks for the help.
And now...
Will you stop bugging me? I have nothing left to say. What do you want?
Give her Xenon's message. I have a message from Xenon.
A message? I see. So you met him in the past. As long as she's happy, I'm happy. Give me a break. Why can't he practice what he preaches? I'll promise you this. No matter how you change the past, I'll always be on your side. Live, and let your heart be your guide. You are the future. So surprise me, my friend. I don't dislike you, despite how you trouble me. I'll be at your side until you meet your end, my friend. My shop's...
She's one of those characters where... she's not gonna say it, but she needed to hear that. Hey, trader.
Yes. I told him before he left. But he was undeterred, and followed you without hesitation. Let us give thanks, and pay homage to his courage.
Give me boosters.
Ah, you've mastered a new blood code. Close your eyes. There. Successfully extracted. I pray this power be hooped together, we
blood
shall
boost.
save humanity.
Glutton. Does that allow you to consume an extra food buff? Item efficacy, halberd mastery, resistance booster, ceaseless assault, nice spirits, boosted technique. Now, what do those do? Combat form an attack up at the cost of higher use. Balance remains active when not performing actions. Consumes LP on attack, but attack up while LP remains. All status ailment persist up. Halberd attack up. Chance to not consume items on use. That's good if you're using consumables, which I'm not. Multiple meals able to be eaten per exploration. Huh. That's actually really good. Oh, but it requires 15 mind in order to do that. I have 10. Interesting one, don't get me wrong. Oh, yeah. Valentin's is probably the best one here for me because it's 33-33 and I'm using a strength dex. Alright, let's see what popped up in our shop now. The Argent Wolf King's Blade? That's a boss weapon from the first game. That's the normal final boss's weapon from the first game. Lance of the Moon King. That's probably from... what was the name of the series? God Eater. Oh, halberds have way more conductivity. Excuse me, this one has 4... Huh. Huh. It's scaling in 4 stats, though. And equal scaling? That's interesting. Huh. Yeah, well, no, there's some interesting things in there. Oh, yeah, is the special merchant here? Okay, well, I guess he only shows up on game completion. Weird. Oh yeah, and this marker for quests here will not go away unless you max out every single blood code and then get the boosters from Lavinia. What's up, kitty?
I've got your back.
Were you waiting for me to acknowledge you so you could run over here? Ah, you're such a weird cat. She was just kind of sitting there staring at me. Alright. So, Draconic Bolt, that is not good. At least not in this game. I remember that thing being borderline overpowered in the first game. Well, not even borderline. It was overpowered. I guess I could throw Elder Contract there. And then Venom. Or perhaps that Solar Laser if it'll let me. That doesn't require conductivity?
Let me see how you handle a sword.
Also, phrasing while.
They're after you!
Shove this buff on. Ka-chunk.
Can you still fight? Let's make this quick!
And Venom them! Yeah. Ow. Solar damage!
Gotta find a blood donor.
Oh, I got that in right before he hit me. Ow. Ooh, Hammerman. 1, 2, 3.
Hey, back with us?
Okay, I can do up that one dropping. Oh, Holly. You're probably the best support out of the entire
Sorry.
group.
I'll catch up with you.
Cut you!
Prepare to be dazzled.
Plus, I think that counts as a magic.
You'll feel just
What's a giant Kopesh? I didn't even notice that before. That's a massive Kopesh. I love how their swords look.
Don't get carried away. Remember, I'll protect you, no matter what. Take this.
I love just the terrifying visual of someone like her pulling out massive dual miniguns.
Take this. Take this.
Today.
slightly underleveled. Oh, perhaps she just deleted that one. Nope. There we go. Oh,
why don't we
hi,
rest
Josie.
before we keep going?
Everyone else is here too.
The sealing chamber is at the top of the tower. We've got to find a way up.
We've got to secure a route up to the top. I hope you're in shape.
We have to secure a path to the top floor. That's where we'll find Valentin.
Oh. It might have just
Our
been another
final
Valentin
destination is
fight.
the sealing chamber on the top floor.
Like that, the one before was the corrupted Valentin, and this one will be like the true hero Valentin. I guess hero is kind of a loose term, considering what he wants to do. Okay, yeah, this should...
This one will take some effort, but I'm ready.
Gotta find a blood donor.
Don't worry about me.
Oh, yeah, this is the area that's, like, based off the dungeon underneath, Bagmel.
Help is here.
She spawned in and immediately quad lasered with them. Sounds about right. Oh! There's the one I'm missing. That'll be my final upgrade for that.
Whatever you do, don't drop that.
Yeah, somewhere around here is going to be that final flower. Hello.
Over here! Death, dead ahead. Don't worry about me. Take this! Say ha!
I swear, Holly is one of the
I see a threat.
best support
And a nasty
characters in
one at
this,
that.
just because she's kind of overpowered.
In my sights. That? Savor this. You'll feel just a prick.
Like dual miniguns, spear,
Now
magic.
stop trying to lose heart. No sweat. Here's a taste. Take this. That I know. I'm coming for your blood. Cut you. Not a scratch. You really are a cat.
I think that was that one reacting to your comment there.
I've got a hunch there's something useful to find here.
Ooh, hello. Ooh, hello.
I'll pulverize you. Prepare to be dazzled. Take this.
Ooh, blocked that just in time. What? Trying to hit me. I love being able to use abilities as reactions like that. To not only dodge incoming damage, but then to just
You'll have to use
delete
it
an enemy
wisely.
with it.
That enemy is going to empower their friends.
Over here. Cut you.
Well, we can't have that, can we?
You'll feel just a prick.
No, no, no. We cannot have them empowering each other. Perhaps the flower's on the floor above. And this one's probably going to drop the key.
Here's a taste.
Oh, she shot through him and destroyed the map beacon.
Accept your fate. That's your last mistake.
Job, Holly. Okay, I was gonna say, where's the key? Ichor region? Gradually restores it in exchange for a decrease in weapon attack power and defense? I mean,
Our feet will thank us for this.
mana regen is mana regen.
Sorry. I'll catch up with you.
upkeep. Yay! Good in Blippi. I thought it was going into a cutscene there.
We've been spotted.
By what?
We must be getting close. I know we'll make it. In my sights. Take this over here.
Sure.
Got you.
Yay!
Don't worry about me. Take this. Accept your fate.
Oh god.
No squirt. Over here.
Here today.
No going down on my watch.
Ow.
A guardian of the seal. Do your worst. We're going to.
Oh! I kind of forgot about the retainer fight. It's on theme too. Like usual, they just lock. But they go hard with the music. Like, this almost feels like a final boss thing, but this is just a random enemy. Ooh, you are Sunwing. Oh. Finish! Oh, that stick did like nothing. That thing is such a good top-off to that sequence.
Let's rest up and resupply.
I must have missed that thing somewhere. It will. Oh, there's room for one more gold blood bead. That should be fine. Yeah, Holly should be good enough here. How many levels can I get? 12! Huh.
I can't allow myself to be left behind.
As I thought, you are the light that will guide us into the future. Thank you. You and your fearless companions have my eternal gratitude. I wish I could give you more. Leave the rest to us. Voda House will handle everything. Now, bear witness to the dawn of a new future.
Adverse effects from the transfer. Sealing device within expected parameters.
Vessel vitals stable. I repeat, vitals are stable. All 4 may initialized.
Oh, wait, maybe the...
That's me inside the machine.
Let us begin. Soon, we shall see if all that we've lost and suffered, all we've sacrificed, is to be vindicated. As I suspected. Despite all the bloodshed, despite all the measures we took, our failure was inevitable. Something has eluded us. Some missing piece. A token of victory forever unknown. There is now but one path left. For Revenant kind.
Valentin, don't!
Forgive me, my friend. I have no other choice. Revenants are the root cause of the resurgence. You know it to be true. No amount of sacrifice will lift this scourge. Not as long as we, the seeds of its own destruction, walk the earth. And so, the cycle must end here. Now. By my hand!
Right. It was this thing.
Apologies for the wait. I cast Lavinia's stasis forma on him. It should buy us a few minutes of most precious time. I'll cut to the chase. We have to perform the seal, right now, or there will be no later. The only problem is that creature. It's built to kill revenants. We can't get near it. Close enough is too close. That's where you come in. From what I've surmised, you are history's greatest hunter. And this is your moment. We need you to slay the beast and expose an energy mass of the resurgence. After that...
The rest will be up to me. I will attempt to seal it for good. I felt my powers vanish at the same moment the vessels did. Evidently, our fates are intertwined.
I couldn't determine why your past self failed the resealing. It didn't make any sense. But repeating the process is extremely unlikely to succeed either. Luckily, the tendrils of hope have not been shorn. Any energy that Lou is unable to contain, the rest of us will absorb on her behalf. That should buy us a sliver of time, a single opportunity to determine why the seal failed. We can then devise a countermeasure and seal the resurgence in earnest. It's the only chance our world has to see another day.
Count me in. I gotta knock some sense into that damned fool while I still can.
He won't hear me arguing.
We're with you. All the way.
If I can still be of use, please, put me to work.
The stasis forma won't hold. Everyone, gird yourselves for a glorious melee! This will be the greatest proof of concept experiment conducted! Let's turn the tides of fate together!
I don't know how I forgot this thing was the final boss. Because this is Soul Savior. That's the one I was thinking of, which gave me max speed. Poison did do some good. Oh my god, we've done 27,000 damage. Oh, this thing's gonna be... I wonder... what's a proc of this gonna do? Okay. all the bloodlines together, so of course it would be weak to that. Yep, and there's the move I want to get. God, this thing's cool. Ooh, that's trying to cause this game's death build-up. Which is Resurgence. Oh, is it? It's slowing me. I don't know what that is.
I trust your judgment. Shall we?
Oh, she has the quick dodging. Yeah, I don't think this thing's perfect. Such a cinematic fucking boss. What? Oh. I was paying attention to the hand that was in the air. Oh, it's the masks that take damage. The rest of it... You are not regen, aren't we?
You've now got a chance.
8 damage.
No squirt.
Take this to your heart. It's cool. Whew. Oh, that's boss heal.
Is this what I get?
Welcome back to the living.
Not a bad first attempt. Just take the trip. Poison is building up fast. Okay, you want to be by its back legs with these slashes. Creature design. Okay, 8 regular slashes would be more damage. Laser time? Not the laser I was thinking of. Maybe I should try and block those. The big one. I guess that's good damage-wise. Okay. I was like a hair away from getting hit by that. Oh, yeah, that's way more damage to just hit it. Which, if I was using something else instead of that, then maybe it would be more damage. Because I think that is one of the lowest damage ones. Get nuked by the sun! Soul Savior Valentin. Here comes ending 2.
All right, everyone. Here I go.
Yeah, I don't think there's another 4 hours
Commencing
worth of this.
the resealing.
Why? What did we possibly overlook?
At least, let me save you.
No. This life belongs to you. Live.
Requires an element of mankind! Confound it! How can I not have foreseen this?
There's the hero's sacrifice ending. So yeah, the endings so far: Annihilation and Hero Sacrifice. Now, once this goes through, for the True Savior ending.
There you are. Hey, you better hurry. The boat's about to leave. You're still going to take the Revenant Hunter exam, aren't you?
Yeah, that's why I was praying. To the heroes who united man and Revenant, we give thanks.
I just recognize who those characters are. One of them was reading the storybook. The other was one of the kids that my character saved before the start of the game. So that right there is what gives you this title screen, which I've had the whole time. And what this option means. The Lugh Salvation Arc. Ceiling spare top floor. Okay, that's this one. Yeah. So you'll see that there's a number of stars. That's how many endings you've seen. I think there's a fourth, which there might be, from beating the game again but not saving the heroes. Which is probably an all-out annihilation. If I was to guess.
Hello? Can you hear me? Good. I've reached you. Your body, as well as Lugh's, remains trapped within the seal. I managed to establish a link to your consciousness, but it's unstable. Listen closely. You must reassemble the fragments of your power. Then, make your way to Lugh. Your future awaits you, as do all those who pray you awaken. Please, find it in your heart to trust me.
That's a big ask, Lavinia. Which, here's something you'll notice. I don't have Haze here. Not only that, level up isn't allowed. wait, in that case, I should not be using rations. Item synthesis. Gosh, it's been a while since I've had to do this. Defense fit. Ooh, no, 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 do not discard that. Which, actually, before I do this, I am going to use a screen I haven't had to use for a bit, because I have to use the restroom real quick. And BRB. Okay, I am back. Sorry about that. But, you know, after almost 6 straight hours of streaming, if not a little more than that, need to take at least one restroom break. Actually, let's add that to the menu. Let's retrace these memories. She who guides the hopeless. The light of unity overcame her troubled past and led her people to a brighter day. Retrace the memories. So, here's one of the cool things about regaining your strength. Is that I believe by doing that, you get the buffs of every single shrine you've activated in the area. Oh right, I should... So that's all burdens plus 6. Ignore bloodline trait requirements. That's interesting.
The Master Kula. I'll destroy them.
But yeah, it's interesting. Given that these are memories you're retracing to regain your power. You can't get stronger. Well, not in the traditional way by leveling up. And enemies don't actually drop anything. But that doesn't mean they're not fun to walk around. Okay, so let's look here. Oh! This increases my strength dex burden by 8. Just need willpower. Hold on. Of course, I don't have the willpower plus 5, but this is a good blood code. I'll probably get that willpower plus 5 pretty soon. But yeah, also, since this is a optional thing like that, where you don't get XP or drops from enemies, but you have to beat the boss.
Too late now.
You can just run past them if you want to. But yeah, these are extremely souped up versions of the bosses.
Whew. Gotta find him.
getting that acid. Slice. Poison. Okay, those swipes I can never parry. Ow. Went right into the head with that stand. I think that's a new move. After that, it's just not a common one that chooses. Poison. Poison. Yeah, that's way more damage. It's like the animation's cool, but I kinda want the damage. Remnant down. The tie that binds. That's what it is. The tie that binds Jose. Plus 10 strength. And form of effect duration largely extended. Which, these buffs aren't permanent. They're only while doing this chapter. Jose's message. Oh, apparently Lavinia had one. I thought it was only to redo what she said. Right now, you and Lou sleep within the massive shell known as Luna Fraterna. But those who forged bonds with you, they refuse to accept that ending. 100 years have passed since the sealing, yet many still work tirelessly to awaken you. I am one of them. The bonds etched in your heart live on as memories, as strength, manifesting within your psyche. Surely, they will guide you back to the waking world. And here's Jose's. Ever since that battle, the Sunken City has become more vibrant than ever. You might be surprised, but I've been appointed as Director of the Bureau of Frontier Management. Lees is supporting me as Deputy Director. This time, I'm in charge of logistics for the rescue operation. Start thinking about the first thing you want to eat when you wake up. I'm now in a position to protect not just the Sunken City, but the future of everyone in the frontier. And because of that, I can say this with certainty. This world still needs you. And besides, I haven't given up on you. Let's live in the future together. The hero of integrity. He who lays the path. The light of integrity fought his own demons while he had his brethren showed the path to those lost in shadow. Fought his own demons while he and his brethren showed the path to those lost in shadow.
Enemy up above. Go on.
Yeah, I believe those that were lost in shadow is referring to the people who were using humans as blood bags. Yeah, because of the strides my character made with Lyle, we were able to get all the masks. And because of that, a blood storage was able to be made.
Stay focused.
Alright, time for a tough version of Imogen. Which, she is still glass cannon, thankfully. She still hits hard. It's like not very durable, but still hits like a cannon. Oh, it wasn't putting resurgence on me, it was putting slow on me. Kaboom! The tie that binds Lyle. So yeah, he's probably Dex. Stamina recovered on successful attack, parry, dodge, or
You've
guard.
become a familiar face.
We're all doing well. After the upheaval, our brigade formed a solid alliance with Voda House. Resealing the resurgence was once more elevated in the standing of McLeish House as well. I don't know if I'm saying that name right, but I'm trying. It's an Irish or Scottish name. It's one of those. So it could have a weird pronunciation, like it could be McClay. Anyways. I was officially granted recognition as a Revenant, as Craig's son. Imogen, who defeated the Corroded Scar and the Old Retainers. I think they'd be elated. But me? I'm not satisfied yet. Because you're not here. As the strongest military force on the frontier, we're doing everything we can to support your awakening. We'll be waiting for your partner. Hero of Compassion. She who offers remedy. The light of compassion overcame her heritage's fate and brought relief to all who suffered.
Your call, which way we go. In my sights.
I'm gonna try and run past them. Because Regenerator is plus like strength buffs and everything.
No squirt.
Plus, you know, we're already like an hour 40 past the normal stream time.
Here's a taste. Sorry. I'll catch up with you.
God, I love the effect for that. Oh yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to fight her father again.
We've been spotted. Accept your fate. In my sights.
Is this a remix?
Prepare to be dead. Take this.
I don't remember there being that steel pan as a part of this. Or like steel drum, whatever that is.
Take this.
Perhaps I just never paid attention to that part. Just rip and tear.
Take this. No squirt. Over here.
But if you don't know what I'm talking about when I say steel pan, because I'm not sure if that's the name of it. It's this like round, almost ball-like instrument. And one of the things is they do sound kind of like steel drums, but a bit different. Get poison, Camilla. Whee! Slice, slice. Ooh. Ow. Tie that binds Holly. If I remember right, that would be either fortitude or mind. Oh, willpower. Icar recovered when using Regen. That... Yes! Speed! I now have light dodges. Oh, I love the light dodge. Because it's even faster than was in the first game. Which, because of that, I can probably get this one in, which does 4. Yee. Okay. Holly's message. Oh, I didn't even notice. Oh no, I said that for Jose's I hope this message reaches you. Holly's. To my dearest. Thanks to you, the threat of the resurgence has been lifted. But even now, the world bears deep scars from the past. I do what I can each day to help heal those wounds. Today, we're even beginning to treat patients suffering from severe symptoms of corruption. Drawing from my own experience overcoming my bloodline's illness, I'm finally starting to see hope for the Luxuria bloodline as well. At Camilla's call, many of the Luxuria bloodline have come from beyond the frontier. I'm working with them to support the operation from behind the lines. So many people are fighting to bring you back. Now it's our turn to shine the light on you. I'll be waiting eagerly for the day we meet again. The hero of reform. He who brought light to a dark age. The light of reform, a great hero who brought an end to a dark age of deceit, and laid the groundwork for a new society.
It has been far too long since we set out in the name of science! Just begun!
As far as endgame timing goes, yeah. It definitely has been too. 100 years to be exact. The exact same amount of time it took for the seal to break from them being a part of it. But instead, with them all being alive, and not used as batteries for this seal. They are able to do the almost unthinkable and change a way to seal it that won't break.
See if you can dodge this!
Oh, that's awesome! That was an equalized mortal blow, but because I had the revive, I was fine. I love that. Okay, Xenons. Mind up by 10, Max Sakura. Hell yeah. Alright. Xenon's message. No time to waste. I'll get right to the point. After 100 years of preparation, there's hot new way to seal the resurgence. Dispersed sealing. Every revenant living in this world will carry a portion of the seal, and with that, we can bring Lil back. Though there is one risk. Those who contribute to the seal will lose a part of their lifespans. That was our biggest concern. But it turns out, all we needed was understanding and dialogue. Valentin's political acumen, the heroes who fought by your side that day, and above all, Lavinia's masterful form of control, now free of Vodahouse's curse, have brought us to the brink of a miracle. All that's left is for you to awaken. Let's step into a new future together, my dear friends. Trying to emulate the type of voice he does, but can't fully do that because, oh my gosh, that would shatter my voice right now, given how fragile it is. And finally, he who inspires the courageous. So, this one is different than what you would think. Because you'd think, okay, so you've gotten the 4 main ones, so now it'd be the 5th one. Nope. The Light of Guidance led his comrade out of the dark and provides inspiration to all he reaches. Yep. He became one of the great heroes. And Valentin was able to not have his hands stained with the blood of every single revenant. Before, you know, losing himself to the Eldritch monstrosity, he allowed to take control of him in order to do that. Yep. I love how the last one in the set is the first one you saved. Like, your first decision of the game to go back in time to save someone. Which... oh, they added stuff to this boss fight.
Damn. So much for that.
But you'll notice he's already decapitated. He's in phase 2 to start. here's one of his new moves. I love doing the charge thrust as the finish. Ooh, fortitude plus 10. Ignore trait attribute requirements. Alright, now what abilities do I want? Let's look here. Hollies? No. How about Hero Valentin? Oh, that overburdens Dex. Not able to do that with this, yeah? Lyle? That's what I'm using. Jose. Not enough Dex. Lou? Not enough. Okay, so I'm currently on my best one. Oh, right. Noah's message. So, just had to take a drink real quick. I hope this reaches you. It's been a while. After that battle, Valentin began reforming Voda House. Now that he's awake. With the resurgence sealed again, he's finally free of Idris's legacy. Finally able to face forward. Not without taking a few punches from me first, though. He's an absolute beast when it comes to politics. Not just in the frontier either. Revenants around the world are rallying to his cause. All of it is to wake you up. To put the past to rest. And build something new. You're the final key. The one who will open the door to the future. Me and everyone else. We're all waiting. So come on. Time to wake up. Now, I get to choose who I want with me. Well, given that I think this one has the instant death attack, I'm bringing Holly in. Also, you know, 34 Icar. Let's do it. Hello, Eldritch Abomination.
We've been spotted. In my sights.
Core of the Resurgence. Which, this thing is by far the hardest fight in the game. Come on, Resurgence.
In my sights. Don't worry about me.
Oh, those are swords. But yeah, the Resurgence core is basically, as far as I'm understanding it, a being that's kind of eldritch in nature, who is the reason for the instability. I think that's the insta-death stat. Which is why I love having Holly. Because she's able to give you the potation. Oh, you're after me. It was like at the end of that Sea of Stars marathon I did. The DLC where my throat was just so freaking sore. Oh, I'm out of regen. Yes, Holly. Oh my gosh, that was an awesome finish. Resurgence Core. Just the light of the resurgence has been extinguished.
Let's go home. They're all waiting for us.
Okay.
Thank goodness.
Lady Lavinia? How is this possible?
Excellent, you're awake. Splendid. Reality has borne out my calculation. Havagander, your bond was so potent, it transcended time itself. We've witnessed a miracle.
It saved us. Our bond.
It took a century, and a rather hard-working century at that, but the groundwork is set. It's time to finalize the diffused seed. Come with me, and I'll show you a future where humans and revenants live in harmony.
Welcome back.
Good to be home.
And like I said, for the third ending, which definitely feels like the true ending. So, yeah. Which, here's the awesome thing with this. Like, as you can see, given the voices, there are multiple different languages you can have this game in. I absolutely love the English voice cast. Gosh, special thanks to Billy Butts. I'm sorry, that's the first thing I see. Which, the same thing with the first game. In the first game, they have an A+ voice cast. And it's the same in this one. And somehow this game was that good with 6 QA people. But here's one of the things you'll notice. The team for this is not that massive. Like, you know, you're not seeing 100 names on screen at a time. And that's why this game came out so good. Yeah, level design. Subcontractor group with one person overseeing them. So it's like this game feels so good because it feels like going back to earlier gaming when there's not just hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people. You know, aside for the frickin' orchestra they have for this. It's like they have learned from seeing how different teams interact. Like, for the Souls games, and Elden Ring, like, first Souls game, it was a relatively small team. Like, for Demon Souls. It didn't sell that well in the US, but it sold pretty damn good in Japan. Then the first Dark Souls comes around. Again, decently small team. The sales get freaking crushed. because it was the first time in a long time that a hard game came out, but it was balanced. And again, they were able to get that balance and iron out the amount of bugs there were and everything. Because it was a smaller team. And then Bandai Namco went for Dark Souls 2 with an absolutely massive team, but without the main people. Which is why that one very much does not feel like a Dark Souls game. And well, it was originally supposed to be a different game entirely. Being the rekindling of the Kingsfield series. Which, if I remember right, is what Bandai Namco started out with. Which is why in the Souls games they pay homage to those by having them in like Greatsword. Which, if people didn't know, Moonlight Greatsword is from the Kingsfield series. Which, trust me, those are rough to play now. Because it was a very experimental control style. And I mean, very experimental. But yeah, that's why a lot of Bandai Namco titles will have stuff like the Moonlight Greatsword in them. Or something similar to it. Just as an homage to where they started from. For starting game again, you can examine bomb, which appears in front of ceiling device and magma to restore its story from beginning while carrying over save data. Oh, right, yes. This is the exact same way they handled New Game Plus with the first game. And if the New Game Plus ends up becoming too hard, you can actually go back to where that bond is and lower the difficulty back down to New Game's difficulty. What? Yeah. Which, for me, a big thing is you do have to go into the history of the game design and the company and everything to show, like, here's some of the stuff they did before. And a big reason why some of these things exist. Which, in this game, the Argent Wolf King blade is the Moonlight Greatsword of the game. But Yeah. It's... Again, like I said during this one, I very much adore this game. If that's not obvious by me doing this entire playthrough, doing as much of it as I possibly can. Even going out of the way to get the only achievement I missed. It's like, the craziest thing with the story of this game is there's going to be more added on. Because there is confirmed DLC coming for the game. And it's like, there are so many threads that they could follow up on with it, which is so smart. Like, they give you enough to show, like, yes, stuff is going to improve from this point. There's going to be this other stuff. Here's some other characters that kind of disappear throughout the story. You never know, we might revisit them. Maybe there could be something to go, what happened in between the first game and this one, if they are directly connected. But then again, with the stuff with Jadwiga, she said she went to alternate dimensions, pulling stuff from them. In order to, like, try and make the best timeline she could. So it's like, she could have easily gotten the weapons from the first Code Vein and brought them into this world, which then got them... Which is why they're so freaking exclusive to her shop. Like, the only way to get them is through finding these remnants of other worlds that she had been in, which are those strange rocks. Which is like, that type of thing, having a character able to do that, means that, who knows? Maybe there's others who can learn to do that. How far are they going to go with that type of storyline in the future? And the cool thing is, they could use that to, like, bring stuff in for the start of Project Queen from the first game. And have just one tweak happen to the start of Project Queen to prevent what happens in that game. Or, you know, getting people who are so experienced with fighting these horrors to help out with what happened then. And maybe give everyone a better fighting chance. And, you know, by doing that, the peace between both could have been reached even sooner. So, again, that's one of the things I love about this, especially since it leads so heavily into time travel. And showing the rules of how it works in said universe. By you doing stuff, and then you literally seeing the changes happen just over a few seconds of what's happened over the last 100 years. Like, I will sing this game's praises. Because, sure, it's a long game. Like, this is my... Let's see here. I can actually see what number of stream this is of this game for me by looking on my VOD channel. This is the 8th stream of this game. 7th, I still need to get ready for publishing on the YouTube channel. But so, in 8 streams, you know, about 4 or so hours each. For someone who's gone through the game once, that's 32 hours on a second playthrough, at least. Not to mention the difference that could happen in a New Game Plus playthrough, with everything being tougher. But still, it's just something that again, I really love it about this game. Yeah, that can be a hard sell, though. Especially, you know, for, like, someone's first playthrough of Elden Ring. Like, that could take anywhere from 40 hours if they know some stuff to upwards of 100. Depending on how much they explore. And that's not even getting into the DLC, which is like an extra 40 frickin' hours on its own. Like 40 to 60 hours. For a first run through. But again, it's just... I love that they took the decision to see what's working, which is going back to smaller teams and giving them the time they need and the money they need to make the games. Which, oh, I'll do this just so don't have that really loud music playing. Which, it's something I've been noticing, again, lately, is that a lot of companies have found out that having these insanely massive dev teams just slows the project down. Because if you want to make one change to like a little bit of code or a certain area because a bug was found, that usually has to go through like 10 different people. When on a smaller team, that could literally go, okay, like 2 people sitting in a room. Okay, look, here's this one thing that needs to be changed. This is what I can do. This is what will happen when the change is implemented. It'll take me like 10 minutes. Instead, that same process will take massive teams months. Because of all the crap you have to go through. And it's something that a lot of people really do not know about the gaming industry, and then just say like, oh, blah 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 made a bad game. It's like, no, they're usually not made enough. Overworked while having a massive team that isn't able to communicate well, and hitting insane deadlines because a lot of these companies thought, put more people on the project, it'll get done faster. But again, like I was saying, it's refreshing to see a game pulling back from that. Like taking notes from indie devs, who are these really small studios. Or, you know, like for Clair Obscur, to name one. The studio behind them. Which was like a little over 30 people. I don't think it was 33 exactly. But, you know, a little over 30 people. And they made a pretty damn good game. This one, I would argue, is a bit better. But that's just from my personal stance on stuff. Because that game has some glaring plot holes to where it's like... literally one or two things could have been done differently, and none of that shit would have happened. Which, yeah. There are some big gripes I have with that game. But I do love it. Just not as much as some people seem to fanatically love that game. Well, it's like for this one, sure, there are certain things which could be a little more touched up on. But hell, it's a damn sight better than the first game. Where it's like there's a lot of bugs that still exist in the first game. Quite a few of them can make certain areas unplayable, and stuff like that. But it's worth dealing with for the story of the first game. Because of just the emotional depth that the characters have. And same for this game. It's like, specifically, here's one example for this game. The character Xenon Grifgoat. Throughout the entire game, you keep hearing that on this island that's kind of like Alcatraz, this one dude was sentenced to that place for 10,000 years. And he's somehow one of the quote-unquote heroes of the Resurgence. And then as you start to learn more about Xenon, it's like, holy crap, this dude is a genius who kind of lost his marbles a little bit because of stuff that happened throughout his life. And it's not just he's this mad scientist and that's all there is to him. There are no one-note characters. I guess aside from maybe one of the villains in this game is one note. Which is the dude who just like pretends to be working alongside Revenants, but then is doing shit to kidnap them and develop the weapon that he did to cause a resurgence. So it's like that. As far as I know, that is like the only one-note character. Where it's like that dude. Oh. And even then, when he's talking about it, there are reasons behind why he is that way. He takes it way too frickin' far, but there are reasons behind it. And same with, like, a lot of the or not a lot of things, a lot of the solutions that were being come up with for, like, how to deal with the resurgence. It's like, the thing is with Idris' seal. As far as everyone knew, that was a permanent seal. Until it faltered. And then, when it was about to frickin' break, it was all of a sudden this just scramble. Where it's like desperate times call for desperate measures, so they need to do whatever they can. So it's like, it's a game very much with a rich world to it, to where the more you learn, the more interested you become about it. The characters themselves are very interesting. And here's the thing, every single character that you end up forming a bond with throughout the game, you literally end up forming a bond with. Because of the slow burn of how the story is delivered with the characters. And it is the same way in the first game. You have these characters, they're kind of a mystery. You start to learn more about them. And then more. And then more. And then more. And the more you learn, the more it's like, oh my god. But it also gets you to care for the characters. Like, in this one, there's not a single character in there that was one of the heroes that I didn't want to save. Then I was like, oh, well, I'm doing a playthrough where I'm going to save everyone, so I have to save this person. That just wasn't... Like, that just wasn't a factor. It was literally, here's these characters. Here's what you get to see of them. Here's the battles you fight alongside them. And then here's what happened after you left. And then it's like, you get glimpses of, okay, maybe I could save this person. Just maybe. Until the very end of the game, you're still like, maybe I could save them. Maybe I could make it to where every single one of these characters survives. Because you care too much about the characters for them to die off. And it's like, it's not also just those characters specifically which you form a bond to. It also shows you the effects of saving them. Like for Holly Asturias. She's the best doctor of her time. So it's like, saving her and stopping the tragedy that happened in the area she was in saves countless lives. The stuff with Lyle. It's like your interference and saving them. It caused that entire band who stood for helping out those in need. Well, getting them the materials they needed so they wouldn't need to resort to extreme measures. It's like, oh my gosh, doing that stopped a complete illegal trade that was literally a form of human trafficking. It's like, not to mention the stuff with Jose, where, you know, you save a third of the inhabitants on the frickin' island because of what happened when she went out of control. Because of a resurgence. So it's just... They know how to get you invested in these characters. They know how to get you invested in the world that they have. And especially if you've played other games in their series. It's like, there are certain little things here and there that you're seeing. And it just makes you think, where is this placed if it is in the same timeline? Where is this? Like, is it part of the same? Is it a branch? Is it an alternate universe? Is it like any of those things? Which, those questions would only happen if you played any of the other games. But that's the fun thing about it. Is that you don't have to know anything about the other games when going into this. Because they build a robust enough world that it can stand on its own. And characters that don't have direct relation to any characters in the first game. But yeah, I've been going on about this for probably close to an hour now. Of just ranting and raving about the game and how much I love it. But, yeah. Seriously, this one it deserves to be nominated for Game of the Year. Just like it's like, even with the issues the first game had, it still deserved that spot because of the story. But anyways, for those who are in here, thank you so much for joining me. And yeah, I am definitely not going to be able to stream tomorrow. Or I guess later today. Because my voice is kind of killing me right now. I don't know how much it's coming through. For, like, any raspiness or anything. But yeah, for those who are in here, thank you so much for joining me, and I hope to see you again sometime. And for those who are at the end of the VOD and, oh my god, thank you for listening through all of that rant. And just stuff about game design and everything. Because, yeah, that was a lot. And I probably talked in circles around certain things, making the exact same point over and over again. But that's because of a touch of ADHD. Like, just not enough to be diagnosed with it, but enough to where it's like, yeah, you have it, but it's not extreme enough to be diagnosed. And, yeah. Seriously, though, for those who made it to the end of this VOD, I frickin' salute you. And hey, if you're ever able to be in live when I'm in, or when I'm live, I would love to see you here. So, yeah. Hope you all have a good one. And I will see you most likely next Wednesday for the next stream. As for what we'll be playing, I'm either gonna pull a screw it and just do Neo 3, because, my god, that game's amazing. And, you know, I did stream through Neo 2. But yeah, either just gonna go through Neo 3 as a screw it, I'm just playing this game. Or, you know, we'll do the normal thing and just put a few different games in a poll for people in the Discord to vote on. And we'll see what they pick. But, yeah. It's definitely awesome to be able to stream this game. And I love looking at stuff I've done on YouTube with it, like putting the streams up. They have not put any restrictions on my videos. or on my VODs for them. Which is so refreshing. Because for some game companies, they will do that for any of their music in your game. Which can be annoying. Or even your frickin' gameplay. Which... So, the funny thing is, on my stream starting, the all gameplay scene on this stream is my own. That is because of... I forget specifically who it is that made it. I think it was Capcom. Yeah, it was specifically because of Capcom. When I streamed Okami. Where they tried to say that I was using their footage from the promotional material. For the game. And it's like, excuse me, who the hell do you think you are to say that? And there were quite a few times that happened for that game, which was weird. So it's like somehow I managed to play exactly like the devs did? Which I guess... that's a bit of a compliment, but at the same time... I'm the one playing the damn game. Anyways, before I start going on another rant... I'll see you all next stream. I hope you have a good one.